Freetown that day. I don't recall, and this is something I've made public, I don't recall seeing any such individual, for a start, number one. Number two, I also did notice firsthand that quite a lot of people were around, right, at the hall, in church, who just went, not because they were particularly invited by His Excellency the President, but just down to the nature and kindness of His Excellency the President. People come around him. He doesn't need to know everybody, right? But people come. So I could go there and take a few friends along and say, you know, I'm able to get within a certain proximity of His Excellency the President. I might just take a few friends with me and say, come, let's go to Tune. That is also feasible and possible. So I think it is inaccurate to probably suggest that everybody who goes around the president has knowledge of those individuals, number one. Number two, I think it's also important to note that it is all the more reason why the security sector is focusing on certain lines of investigation, right? Number one, we would like to see this individual and speak to him. Number two, those international reports that are suggesting that this guy carries a Dutch name and has a Dutch identity, and there are also allegations about him being involved in some drug trafficking issues for which there is a 24-year suspended jail term. Even though we have not been formally contacted, because we would expect that something as serious as that, of that nature, right, for which an individual carries a 24-year suspended sentence, no government would want to take lightly.
So we have a consul, a Dutch consul here in Sierra Leone, right?
I mean, I don't know what they have in Sierra Leone.
But because the point, they are always here.
The point I'm making is this. Even if you don't have any representative in that country, right, we have an embassy in Brussels, we have one in Germany, yeah? The Dutch government can, through those embassies, contact the government of Sierra Leone and say XYZ is believed to be within your jurisdiction and that individual is wanted, right, in Holland as it relates to XYZ, for which there is a 24-year suspended sentence. We would like you, right, to look for that individual and hand them over to us.
So, where is Omar Sharif now?
So that has not happened. There has been, even as I sit here, right, having this interview, we've had no formal contact with the Dutch government. We feel that as a matter of importance, right, based on those allegations, right, by international media reports, we feel the need to be able to get to the bottom of it and conduct our own investigation.
No, Mr.
Now, let me finish very quickly, in 10 seconds. We have come up with a name based on our reports and information and intelligence. We are now going one step further to see. The investigation has not ended, by the way. Yeah, so we welcome more information and
intelligence. By the way, before
my
colleague comes in, Imran, this man we are talking about is alleged to be the husband or the fiancé, as the case may be, of the daughter of the president. So how difficult is it to get him?
So I mean, again, you say allegation. It is alleged. Yeah, number one. Number two, my remit is for government. I don't get into personal situations as it relates to the family of His Excellency the President. That's not what I'm paid to do. Yeah, unfortunately. Right, and the police have a responsibility to investigate and determine the veracity of every single allegation that is being bandied about, right, and reach those conclusions, and definitely don't make that known to the public. I want to reiterate the point again. I was in Tino, so being the chief down, right, on New Year's Eve and on New Year's Day. His Excellency the President was gracious enough, right, to allow me to be part of those celebrations, yeah. And I don't recall seeing any such individual in Tino, so being the chief down. But let me make the point again further, that even though there is a name now, Omar Sharif, attached to this individual, it doesn't end the investigation. The Inspector General of Police has committed himself to come to a press conference every Tuesday to continue to update the public, right, in relation to this, but then also the ongoing investigation with regards to the utility vehicle in Guinea-Conakry. And whatever new information we have would definitely make that known. I mean, bring that to the public. We are actively, when I say we, I mean the security sector, they are actively looking for this individual, right, to bring him in for questioning, if it is if he's still within this jurisdiction, right, and for him to be able to help further with the investigation.
Okay, now, Mr. Sila, let us talk. You know, it is true. Has it been established that the man in question, who is now Omar Sharif, was the one spotted on that M42 in Tihu?
That is.
Has that been confirmed? This man, supposedly he was supposed to be a Dutch national, and according to investigations by the police, the man whose picture is making the rounds on social media is Omar Sharif. But what we have not been told is, this man in question, was he the one spotted on that photo, the Omar Sharif?
So, I mean, what we have from international media reports are allegations, yeah? That is what they're suggesting, I mean, based on their own set of facts and evidence and information and intelligence that they have. They have made that public. We have a responsibility as a responsible nation to be able to conduct our own investigation, devoid from those international media reports, and ascertain the veracity of those reports that we see on social media.
I mean, the face we saw. Now, the thing is, the face we saw, now, in a church, you know, when very important, persons are in a church, you know, those who are Christians will tell you the sitting position. It is a pew also. Where the person sit. Like, for example, during the funeral of the late President of the United States, I mean, Jimmy Carter, you saw the sitting position. You know, those who were the authority were the front, former president were, you know, just like that, in that order. So what people are asking is that if that man could sit very close to where the first family was seated or was sitting, you know, rings a bell. But this person is very close to the first. If that picture, the person we saw on that picture is Omar Sharif now, and he is the one that is being he's been now.
I get the drift.
Okay.
But let me make the point. I have had the good fortune, right, to be around His Excellency the President since April of 2018. Yeah, and I know for a fact, and I'm saying out of experience, yeah, that not everybody who comes within close proximity to His Excellency the President is actually close to His Excellency the President. Let it be established, yeah. We have a different culture and tradition in Sierra Leone, yeah. You not necessarily I can know Sheikh Ismaila. I can come with somebody to Sheikh Ismaila. It doesn't mean that you know that individual, not by any means. And he's president of the Republic of Sierra Leone, so let us give him some slack and give him that latitude, yeah. Number one. Second, the allegations are clear, yeah. We have had no formal contact with the Dutch government, and so they remain to be allegations. What we have done is to be able to look at that photo and say, can we put a name based on our own intelligence, devoid of those allegations? Can we, on our own, put a name to that face that we see? Is that individual, based on those reports, right, that we got from the international media, is that individual, was he ever in Sierra Leone at any given point? So we're able to establish that yes, he was in Sierra Leone or has been in Sierra Leone for about 6 months. Our information tells us that the name is Omar Sharif. Now, if we're able to apprehend and get hold of Omar Sharif to come in for questioning, which is the objective of the security sector and the police, that's one of the lines of investigation that they're pursuing actively and vigorously to make sure that we'll get this Omar Sharif to come in for questioning.
Okay, now,
when we get that, when we find ourselves in that situation, we'll be able to establish whether yes, indeed, you are Omar Sharif, or you are purportedly claiming to be Omar Sharif, or that name, as per the allegations, is true or not true. You know, you'll be able to piece together a lot of things.
Now, this man.
That's why this investigation.
Now, this man in question. Mr. Sila, this man in question, who now happens to be Omar Sharif, and he is a Dutch citizen, according to international media. Now, Sierra Leone has no extradition treaty with Holland. That is fact. And And even the ambassador representing Holland in Sierra Leone here, he's not based even in Sierra Leone, he's in Ghana. The embassy that covers, the Dutch embassy that covers Sierra Leone is in Ghana. So for the fact that you've not got any official kind of request by the Dutch government for probably the extradition of this man. Well, as I said earlier, Sierra Leone has no extradition treaty with the Dutch, with the Netherlands. So don't you think even at the end of the day, it happens to be that there is a request by the Dutch? It will be difficult for this man, he is the man, to be extradited.
Well, look, I mean, I don't want to, those are hypothetical scenarios I do not want to get into, simply because it would eliminate the significance and the importance of our investigations ongoing. Yeah, so that's, but when we get there, we will cross that.
Okay.
I mean, the point we have to focus on and note now is the fact that there's still an ongoing investigation. It is still very active. The police have indicated at our press conference yesterday actively for Omar Sharif, this name that we believe to be the face of this individual. Now, once we are able to get in contact and get hold of him, it would now mean that we're able to unearth a lot more things.
All right, Imran, before we let you go,
yes.
This has to do with the image of Sierra Leone.
Oh, absolutely.
And it has been on international media, different international media outlets. This is not good. According to President Bill, he came to clean the image of Sierra Leone and to make it attractive to the wider world. But with this, don't you think it's not sending a good signal for Sierra Leone? Because we might get to a point where when you apply for some visas, they will tell you are coming from a country of, and this is coming at a time when we have other reports of other Sierra Leoneans, or whether they are Sierra Leoneans, whether they are carrying illegal passports, alleging to be Sierra Leonean or not. We have so many reports all over the place saying that Sierra Leoneans are involved into drug trafficking.
So let me make the point. This government is committed to addressing and dealing with transnational crime. Right? We have done several collaborations in the past and will continue to do so. We take those issues very seriously. That is why on our own we have instituted those investigations to get to the bottom and determine the veracity of the allegations we get. Number one. Number two, I think it is useful and necessary for us to situate ourselves correctly in some of these conversations. And what do I mean? His Excellency the President was sworn into office in April of 2018 and elected again in 2023 for his second and final term. So over a period of 6, getting close to 7 years now, as against some of these drawbacks that you suggested, on a scale of 1 to 10, how far have we come in rebranding the image of Sierra Leone? Yes, we know we may have bumps along the way, right? And this is considered to be one of those bumps. But overall, I'm not sure that's the impression and the picture, right? The international world will hold for Sierra Leone. Now, just on Friday, we know that the European Union signed a $35 million, not so, MOU, with the government of Sierra Leone. And that has to do with their commitment and continued support to feed salon and agriculture. Now that shows we continue to enjoy, right, still in large proportions, right, international goodwill and support, right, and commendations, right, for President Bill's record so far on education, on healthcare, on agriculture, on the economy, and so on and so forth. And that is why we continue to see our international and development partners continue to make those commitments, yeah, to the world vision and objective of His Excellency.
But don't you think some of these developments, will have the tendency to undermine all these efforts of what His Excellency is making? You know, Sierra Leone has got a face in the international community. Sierra Leone is highly respected. Just recently, Sierra Leone has benefited from this Africa Energy Project. Absolutely. You know, the $50 billion US dollars. Yes. Sierra Leone is going to be a benefactor. Yes. Absolutely. So it means the president is making his effort. But some individuals are probably undermining what the president does, because he has done a lot.
So here's what I'm going to say, and I think that's the note I'm going to end on. And it is for those reasons that we have instituted unprompted. We have not been asked to institute any investigation. We have not had any formal contact with the Dutch government. But on our own, this government has asked the security sector to institute its own investigation to determine the veracity of those allegations and get to the bottom of it. We have now gone one step further to say we are actively, the security sector, and let me make the point, and look, hand on heart, I'm being very serious. We are actively looking for this individual. If anybody, any member of the public has any information, right, or intelligence leading to the arrest, that individual would be probably rewarded handsomely. We would like to bring him in for questioning and find out the veracity and continue for him to be able to help the police directly with those ongoing investigations. Yeah, and that's the note I'd like to.
We really want you to stay longer, but you don't have time. But then quickly, before you go, in very few seconds, what the status or what the update on our ambassador in Guinea? The other day, it was reported that the Guinean authorities had declared a persona non grata on him. But we understand that he is still in Guinea. He is still in Conakry. So what's the update quickly before you go?
That's not the information I have. Okay. I don't think it's been declared persona non grata. That's not true. We know that the foreign minister is in Conakry together with the team from the police and the Office of National Security to continue those investigations. Don't forget that was the first investigation that was instituted before the second one. And we hope the team are going to be back this week, and when they do come back at our press conference next week, they will continue to update the public.
But he's still in Guinea. He's still.
He goes to work every day. I spoke to him 2 days ago, and he goes to work every single day. Now, we know that the recall is still on course. Those diplomatic channels have been worked to make sure he comes back. Okay. Right? Let me make the point. The Inspector General of Police has committed himself that at every press conference that happens on a Tuesday, conducted by the Ministry of Information and Civic Education, he would come in to continue to update the public as it relates to those two investigations.
All right, thank you very much. He is Imran Sla, and he is coming from the Strategic Communications Unit of the Ministry of Communication and Civic Education. The program is Good Morning Sierra Leone. We now go for a short break, and the program continues right after the break.
As a mother of the house, whenever I want to prepare palm soup, there's no need pounding palm fruit. All I need is Nkulenu's Ghana's original palm soup base. My soup is done, and its preparation, it is not difficult at all. Nkulenu palm soup base, it's easily done with no difficulties. Just take few ladles, and your soup is done. And its flavor, it's amazing. This is Nkulenu's Ghana's original palm soup base, and this is Nkulenu's Ghana's original spiced palm soup base. Iron fruit and turkey berries are naturally added.
Also available brown gold natural cocoa powder, sunny gold brown sugar, neat fufu flour, shito, pisa, and moringa. All available at Nyami Ado Enterprise, 1 Lower Waterloo Street, Freetown.
Nkulenu palm soup base,
Ghanaian original taste.
Well, in case you are just joining us, you're watching Good Morning Sierra Leone live on Slbc Tv, and we are broadcasting from New Broadcasting House at New England View. We still have with us in the studio Alfonso Manley, representing civil society organizations in the Ministry of Basic and Senior Secondary Education. We'll have to come to Alfonso later on, but now we go to something different. World Cancer Celebration is an international day observed on 4th February every year. The day is to raise awareness on how to mobilize actions to address global cancer epidemic. In Sierra Leone, data from the Sierra Leone National Cancer Registry shows 57% female and 47% male are currently living with cancer in the western area only. To talk more on this killer disease in the program this morning is Abdul Otonjo Conte. He is the National Cancer Registrar, Sierra Leone National Cancer Registry and Ministry of Health. Good morning, Mr. Conte. Welcome to the program.
Good morning, and thanks for having me.
So how did you arrive at getting this data?
Well, the data is coming from the National Cancer Registry, and the role of the registry is to collect all reportable malignancies, that is confirmed cancer cases. You know, we analyze them, we make sure we know what are the major cancers in the country and where these patients are coming from, that they are Sierra Leoneans, so that we can use that data to call on people we can give the can be stakeholders who can make action, because cancer itself is a very big burden in the whole world, and Sierra Leone is not exempted from that one. There are cancers here from our statistics, all type of cancers, we are getting them in Sierra Leone. So the role of the registry is to make sure when you get this data, you inform stakeholders for action. Like yesterday was World Cancer Day, and the aim of that of World Cancer Day is to what? Raise awareness about cancer and to encourage its prevention, detection and treatment.
So this is an alarming figure.
Yeah.
If you have 50% just in the Western area of female patients of cancer, then this is a constant concern, because the Western area is not Sierra Leone.
Yes, but for now our catchment area, because in data collection, more dealing with cancer, there is a special software which is the CanReg 5, and how it works within a particular or specific geographical area. For now, our catchment for data collection in Sierra Leone is Western area.
Why?
Because all the cases, right, which are cancer confirmed cases, they are treated in the Western area. Here is we have the expert for cancer treatment in Freetown, right? So even in the provinces, if you are being diagnosed of cancer, they will refer you to Freetown, because here we have the oncologist. When we talk about the oncologist, these are people who are well trained in cancer management, and treating cancer is not like treating other diseases. It is a multidisciplinary approach. That is not just one way. We have the surgical aspect, we have the chemotherapy aspect, and the radiation aspect. So all the specialists in cancer management, they are staying in Western area. So that is why, even though with time we are trying to regionalize, to have cancer registry all over the country, when we have the enough manpower to do that, right? But for now, data collection is only limited
so that
in Western area.
is responsible for the high number of cases registered for cancer, because you have some people who will be diagnosed with cancer in let's say in Kabbalah, and
Yes.
they can't afford the transportation. Some of them don't have relatives to stay with in the Western area. So if I have to come to the Western area at all costs for me to get treated, that in itself is responsible for the high rate of cancer in our country, don't you think so?
Well, that's why in the provinces you can be diagnosed, and in terms of medical, we have what we call referral patterns, right? So if you have been diagnosed with cancer, they will refer you to the appropriate specialist who can treat you. And for now, we are only treating cancer within Freetown. Up there you can be diagnosed, but the proper treatment, that is like the surgery, because we have the surgical oncologist in Freetown. Like the chemotherapy, we have the medical oncologist in Freetown, right? Even the radiation oncologists, they are all here. So when you are being diagnosed, you'll be referred to Connaught Teaching Hospital. There we have the oncology clinic. There is a special clinic for all cancer patients. We also have a specific ward at Connaught for cancer patients. So once you are being diagnosed in the provinces, any doctor there can see you clinically and diagnose you that this is cancer, and you being referred to the specialist.
Mr. Conte, let's talk about the different types of cancer.
Yeah.
Because when we are talking, you spoke about it, that we have different types of cancer.
Of course.
And please, let's go through the different stages, because sometimes you hear people say this is stage 1, stage 2, and maybe the final stage of it.
Yeah. Yeah. In terms of cancer, like I've said, if you can allow me a bit to give you just a biology of cancer, right? Cancer,
if you can do it quickly.
Yeah, quickly. Cancer is a disease, right, that can affect the body. How it happens? The body is made up of cells, right? So those cells, they are supposed to grow like a building blocks in that orderly manner. So for certain factors, those cells, some of them will grow abnormally, or uncontrollably and spread into other organs of the body, which they can destroy, of course. So cancer can affect every part except places where the blood vessels don't flow, like your fingernails, your hair, your cartilage within the body. These are the areas cancer do affect. We name it based upon what we call the topography. If it affects your breast, we say breast cancer. Your cervix, cervical cancer for the female. Your prostate cancer for the male. Your lung cancer. Your liver, we call it hepatocellular carcinoma, which is liver cancer. And even the childhood cancers. We have the one for your eye, which is retinoblastoma. We have the one for Burkitt lymphomas, We have even for the skin, which is Kaposi sarcoma. So there are so many types of cancer. We have over 100
But
types.
the thing is that let us zero it to the most prevalent ones.
Yeah.
Yes, we know that there are many cancers because cancer affects every part of the body. Except for those areas you've mentioned, the ear, the finger, or the cartilage. But let us know the most prevalent ones.
Yes.
Those that are really life-threatening and those that are common here.
Yeah, in Sierra Leone.
In Sierra Leone.
When you come to Sierra Leone, when you look at the female cancers, the most common one is the breast, seconded by the cervical cancer. And also for the male, we have the prostate cancer and liver cancer. Though we have other cancers like the ovarian cancer, cancer of the skin, but the most common one in Sierra Leone, like I say, breast, prostate, cervical cancer, ovarian cancer, liver cancer, and stomach cancer. Then for the children, which we call the childhood cancer, we have the Burkitt lymphoma, that is cancer of the eye, and the retinoblastoma.
So now let us know how those that are under the category of being the most common, and why is it that they are most common in Sierra Leone, like those you've mentioned? Because, for example, we know that there must be reasons, for them being most common in our own geographical setting. So let us know why some of these cancers are most common here.
Like when you look at the breast cancer, which is the leading cancer in our database, right, for the female, as your gender alone, you being a female, is at risk. You're at risk of getting breast cancer, right? Then when you look at the heredity factor, if a female wants to suffer from breast cancer, you give birth to a girl child, there is all possibility that she can.
So it has to do with inheritance as well?
Yes,
wow.
Heredity factor. And you look at what? The lifestyle, social lifestyle, like smoking is very rampant in our society, the abusive use of alcohol, lack of physical exercise, lack of proper diet, all these are risk factors. We don't say they are causes, but they are risk factors for cancer in our society.
But then now, let us talk about a lung cancer. I know that it is also the rate of it is high in this country.
Yes.
Lung cancer.
Yes.
It is because of the too much intake of.
Yes, smoking.
Oh, smoking is one.
Yes.
Are there other factors?
Smoking, abusive use of alcohol, they can all lead to that one. Yes. Because now smoking is rampant in our society. You see, even the shisha, people are smoking. The thing is a social lifestyle. But it has nicotine, So those nicotine content, they can destroy your cells, and that will lead to cancer.
Okay, we'll come back to you because I know we have a lot to talk about when it comes to cancer, because cancer is really, a lot of people don't go for checkups. That could be one of the reasons, because as you said, over time, it gets worse. He's Abdul Otunju, Content National Cancer Registrar. Sierra Leone National Cancer Registry, Ministry of Health. Now we're still having the studio Alfonso Manley from the Civil Rights Coalition. Now, Alfonso, CAS, that is the Continuous Assessment Scores. You are talking to, because according to you, there are different players, not only probably the teachers or the heads of schools, but also the parents and the pupils themselves. Tell us, why has it that this has become a problem? Well, probably I would say a challenge in the country's education system?
Well, it is the responsibility of principal to upload cast, and not the responsibility of the Ministry of Basic Education. So they should own up to their responsibility. But more importantly, it is now time the board of directors, CTA, focusing on asking principal the right questions. Have you uploaded cast? You know, because normally, whenever we put out notice, you will see it on social media. The ministry, the press, this is just a reminder to emphasize that on the 7th of February is the deadline, failing which the minister has stated this clearly yesterday, that principal will be suspended for 6 months without salary. So the ministry is going to take a very strong action, and they are committed to that one. I see no reason why they should not upload cast, because the ministry verified these candidates in time. They gave it to them, go and upload.
Alfonso, you have been one voice, a very strong voice, advocating for the WAEC portal to be. I could recall the last time when the private school organization came here, you came and you were with them to make sure you played with the ministry and that of WAEC to reopen the portal. But now they have enough time. Have you been able to engage this conference of principals or also even the private schools? Because at the end of the day, this whole thing we are talking about, we'll come back to the studio and we'll call you again and you'll be advocating on their behalf.
You know, this is why I said they should own up to their responsibility. This is a process that should be done by the school and not the ministry. Mark you, each and every one of the school have a unique PIN to enter into the system. The ministry does own those PIN, like the personal identification number, and they have IT officers. Some schools, the principal themselves do it, because immediately you have kids in SS1, they promoted to SS2, get the list of them, very simple, and their scores. Don't wait until the last moment, and this is what is causing the problem, because some of them want to bring ineligible candidates into the system. I don't want to go into this because I just want to focus on the press release actually calling on parents, board of directors, parliamentarians to go and ask in your
the
schools,
principals.
have you uploaded the BRS?
But the thing is that, is this deadline, Alfonso, do you think the deadline is really realistic?
It's realistic,
You know, owing to the fact that now we have a good number of schools who are yet, you know, to upload the portal with information relating to cars. You know, and you know, it is about his IT stuff. So if they're in that mad rush because of this deadline, then it means there could be possibilities of them making some errors or mistakes, as the case may be. So do you think this timeline, this deadline is realistic?
No, they will not make mistake.
Oh, okay.
You know what I did at here? So we push for us to be trained by WAEC, you know, on this car system. And the Deputy Chief Education Officer actually allocated some funding for this. I went through the training twice. Once you have uploaded CAS 1, it's just a click of a button to actually get the BRS. So it's a seamless system. It's a very good system. But as I said, the catchy points, they want to bring in candidates that are ineligible. So what they will do, they will submit candidates, or some of them will not submit, and they will be going around to say, no, the ministry should talk to WAEC, WAEC should reopen the portal to extend. Actually, there are some issues. These I have not talked about schools that are not uploaded. There are some schools, prominent schools, that are not uploaded. And the minister is doing all he could, and some stakeholders, to ensure this happens. He's working behind the scene. And as CSO want to commend him for that.
So why don't you want to name some of these schools?
No, it is not our responsibility. Our only responsibility in this case is to provide public education on the press release issued by the Ministry of Basic Education. I have MOU with the ministry. I know my boundaries within certain.
But these schools in question,
even though not asking you, we are just. I think we asked the same question.
No, the thing is that even though
naming some of these schools
yes,
that have done so. If you don't want to name those who have not done so, name those that have completed.
No,
that will be a credit to them.
Yes, but so there are many as well
that have completed. Firstly, you have the data protection law. Secondly, we don't want schools or pupils to act otherwise. You know, when they receive some kind of information, they will pounce on the principal to say, I've got this information. So we have a critical way in actually giving this kind of information out. But what we are saying, as CTA, as board, you know, you have that mandate over the school to say, provide us with information if you have uploaded CAS 1 and your BRS. Once you are provided with that information, you can also cross-check from the ministry to the DD, because we have deputy director of school in all districts. In Western area, we have 2 DDs, right? So we are very careful how we put information out. But I am saying, those schools that have not uploaded BRS, they know themselves. CPSS know them.
Okay, now Alfonso, yes, probably for privacy, or probably you want to protect somebody's, you don't want to commit an offense here by naming schools or heads of schools. But the thing is, are we talking about grade A schools, those who are yet to upload the portal with CAS? Are there grade A schools involved?
Like I said, I want to still maintain that those schools that have challenges, the minister is working on something. We pray that the ministers and team succeed. I want to leave it at that.
No, no. The thing is, now listen. You're not going to be coerced to name, schools. But the thing is, are we having grade A schools?
I don't know if there are grade A schools.
Okay.
On the list.
No, but he earlier said very prominent schools.
All schools are prominent schools, especially those in Freetown.
All right, thank you very much, Alfonso Mali and BBC, to talk about the press release from the Minister of Basic and Senior Secondary School. The program is Good Morning, Sierra Leone. I think it's now time for us to go through the dailies.
Yes, we have to go through the dailies. Selected newspapers. As you know, many newspapers are out for the day, but we select some. But then just be reminded that views here are not representing the SLBC. We are merely reviewing the papers. And I start with the Concord Times newspaper, which says, police invite Samura Kamara for alleged impersonation. There you can see the photo of the former flag bearer of the APC, Dr. Samura Matthew Wilson Kamara. Also in the Concord Times newspaper, Mohamed Bangura to quit APC for PDP. Sierra Leone police in Guinea to investigate cocaine saga. Parliament advances railway development bill for economic growth. These are some of the stories you can see in the Concord Times newspaper.
Challenge to produce evidence. Well, I think after the Concord Times newspaper, my first take for today is the Calabash newspaper, and the Calabash with many stories on its front page. And quickly we go through some challenge to produce evidences and legal actions eminent. Obioka, Leon Oil, and Sarah Rutai refutes Kamarimba's defamatory allegations. And you see the photo of the former flag bearer of what's the name of his party? Kamarimba.
Oh, it is the ADP, the Alliance Democratic Party.
Yes, and another story, Kamarimba faces legal action for false and malicious claims. This story, and Sierra Leone police identify Europe's most wanted man as Omar Sharif. This goes with the picture of the Inspector General of Police, IG Fire Selu. These stories plus more, including sports, you find in the Calabash newspaper.
Well, from the Calabash newspaper, we have the Night Watch, which says government killing local company. Well, I don't know which company they are talking about, but then that is a story, is a headline here in the Night Watch newspaper. So if you want to know what is in this newspaper, you can go and have the Night Watch newspaper. Well, I think this is the main story this particular newspaper is carrying, which is a Night Watch.
The Night Watch, quickly we go to the Premier News newspaper. And the Premier News newspaper is focusing its attention to sport, and it says appointment committee endorses Mohamed Kalon as Leon Stars head coach. This goes with the former skipper of the national team, Mohamed Kalon, and the owner of FC Kalon Football Club. Another story, NIA engages taxpayers on changes introduced in Finance Act. And for now, Susan Coker becomes first female Deputy Director General of SLC, as the Sierra Leone Correctional Services.
Yeah.
You find in the Premier newspaper.
Well, from that, I move to our final newspaper for this edition, though not the least, and it is the Awoko newspaper, which says 3.4 billion millions frozen in banking crackdown. Police link alleged drug baron to alias Omar Sharif. Boy narrowly escapes exploding tear gas canister in Gambia. Drug possession cases dominate new criminal session. Well, these are some of the stories you can see here you can find in the Awoko newspaper. But then, Francis, which one do you have?
It's the Awareness Times, and the Awareness Times with a banner headline showing love to boys and girls as the mother of the nation, H.E. Fatima Pio, distributes free shoes and pad. And finally, Minister Kabak calls for diplomatic solution to Yenga border crisis. The story is no small. You find in the Awareness Times newspaper, as Sheku earlier said, be reminded that the views expressed in these newspapers does not reflect views of the SLBC in any way. We are merely reviewing these papers.
But then quickly, Francis, the appointment of Mohamed Kalonas as the head coach for Leon Stars, you being a sports journalist, what to take on this quickly?
So we have to wait for the confirmation.
Oh, it has not been confirmed.
Yes, he has just, according to news, he has just been confirmed or endorsed by the appointment committee. So
the appointment committee. So waiting for
the announcement from the FA.
But it is likely that he will be the one.
Well, we are still waiting.
Okay, gentlemen, we still have the cancer man in this. Oh no, you are not a cancer man, but you are a registrar, the registrar for the cancer registry. Quickly, tell us, on World Cancer Day, which was yesterday, what really do you want the public to know? How far-reaching, is your message on cancer prevention and control? Quickly.
Yes, on World Cancer Day yesterday and on to today, I want the general public to know that cancer is real and cancer is on the increase in Sierra Leone. But one clear message is that early detection saves life, right? The earlier you are detected with cancer or diagnosed with cancer, you have a higher chances of surviving, because as cancer, the disease spread by stage. We have from stage 1 to stage 4. So you coming with stage 1 cancer, it will be very easy to treat and manage than a stage 4 cancer.
So the catchphrase here is early detection. Yes, Afonso, what do you want to leave with schools who are yet to submit their cards? Quickly, in very few seconds.
I encourage parliamentarians, I encourage community members, check on your school old pupils, ask the principal if the principal that uploaded the BRS for the 2025 was. Other than that, those principals faced with the risks of being suspended for 6 months without salary.
All right, thank you so much, Alfonso Manley, the Executive Director of the Civil Rights Coalition. Earlier you had Abdul Otunju Conte, National Cancer Registrar, Sierra Leone National Cancer Registry. Well, and that is how we say goodbye. It has been Good Morning Sierra Leone, which came to you live from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation Television. Many thanks to the entire production team, especially producer William Wise. I am Sheku Smiler.
Francis Bernard is my name, but before we go, a quick reminder of our quote of the day, which came from Robin Sharman, and it says, if you don't make time for exercise, you will probably have to make time for illness. And we have to go. But we have to leave you with this, as one of our presenters for Good Morning Sierra Leone, Esther Sako, is celebrating today her birthday. Happy birthday to you, Esther, and we wish you all the very best.
As a mother of the house, whenever I want to prepare palm soup, there's no need pounding palm fruit. All I need is Nkulenu's Ghana's original palm soup base. My soup is done, and its preparation, it is not difficult at all. Nkulenu palm soup base, it's easily done with no difficulties. Just take few ladles and your soup is done. And its flavor, it's amazing. This is Nkulenu's Ghana's original palm soup base. And this is Nkulenu's Ghana's original spiced palm soup base. Iron fruit and turkey berries are naturally added.
Also available brown gold natural cocoa powder, sunny gold brown sugar, neat fufu flour, shito, pisap and moringa. All available at Nyami Ado Enterprise, 1 Lower Waterloo Street, Freetown.
Inkulenu palm soup base.
Ghanaian original taste.
It's another Thursday and get prepared for your weekly TV show, Bottom Line, on the SLBC with Hasmi Uba, the program that brings to you policy makers and opinion leaders.
So join the presenter as he engages the Maverick APC Member of Parliament, Honorable Mohammed Bangura, who has begun his journey to leave in the APC and joining the People's Democratic Party, PDP, of Temu Bangura.
I am an extremely very happy man. From what I have evidence of what is happening now, believe me, I'm very happy.
As 2028 draws closer, Honorable Mohammed Bangura is now thinking of joining another political vehicle by announcing that he will soon resign from the APC, the party under which he got elected twice as lawmaker.
In the next few months, I intend to leave the All People Congress to join the PDP survey. My intention is based on many reasons.
What are his chances of leading the PDP Sobe? Join us on Bottom Line this Thursday live on SLBC. Bottom Line, the show to watch.
The Sierra Leone Maritime Administration, being the body charged with the responsibility to plan, monitor and evaluate training programs against any maritime conventions and to oversee the training, recruitment and welfare of Sierra Leonean seafarers accordingly, wants the general public to know that registration is open for the Standards of Training, Certification and Watchkeeping (STCW). The administration, after signing an MOU with the Regional Maritime University in Accra, Ghana, a body certified by the International Maritime Organization, successfully conducted the 5 basic standards of training, certification and watchkeeping (STCW) in Sierra Leone in 2024, namely personal survival techniques, fire prevention and firefighting, elementary first aid, personal safety and social responsibility, proficiency in security awareness. The standards of training, certification and watchkeeping (STCW) is a prerequisite for all persons intending to work at sea. Therefore, SLMA is calling on all interested seafarers to make use of this opportunity and register with the administration. You will no longer have to travel to Ghana to acquire or renew your STCW. Register with the administration and benefit from this opportunity at a minimal cost. You can contact the reception desk at SLMA office situated at Government Wharf for further inquiry.
Great Work Center Point Salon Limited. I don't buy the finishing material and for me hose. Give me hose fire and bulletproof to mount them. So if you have one SIM or CCTV camera supply and installation, hose and office furniture them, clip SIM board and electrical or electronics, or even W window glass. When are you normal waiting inside go see na door and person outside no go see inside. Call Center Point Salon Limited na 95 Regent Road Lumley inside Freetown. Center Point Salon Limited na the agents na salon in West Africa for postline tile them from Spain. Center Point Salon Limited get master sabi engineer them, technician them and machine them from Kosovo, Turkey, Salon, Spain and England for do you design and finishing to European standard. Call Center Point Salon Limited today na 95 Regent Road Lumley inside Freetown or call 088 01 9556.
It's another Thursday and get prepared for your weekly TV show, Bottom Line, on the SLBC with Hasmi Uba, the program that brings to you policy makers and opinion leaders.
So join the presenter as he engages the maverick APC Member of Parliament, Honorable Mohammed Bangura, who has begun his journey to leave in the APC and joining the People's Democratic Party, PDP, of Temu Bangura.
I am an extremely very happy man. From what I've evidence of what is happening now, believe me, I'm very happy.
As 2028 draws closer, Honorable Mohammed Bangura is now thinking of joining another political vehicle by announcing that he will soon resign from the APC, the party under which he got elected twice as lawmaker.
In the next few months, I intend to leave the All People's Congress to join the PDP Sobe. My intention is based on many reasons.
What are his chances of leading the PDP Sobe? Join us on Bottom Line this Thursday live on SLBC. Bottom Line, the show to watch.
Hello and welcome. I'm Cecilia Alisise and this is News Brief on the SLBC. Vice President Dr. Mohamed Julde Jallow has called on local councils to implement fully the fiscal decentralization policy and implementation strategy. The document aims to guide the allocation of expenditure and revenue functions between the central government and local councils to ensure a proper balance between revenue and assigned expenditures. The fiscal decentralization policy and implementation strategy, funded by World Bank, has 4 pillars including expenditure assignment, revenue assignment, intergovernmental fiscal transfer, and borrowing. It clarifies revenue structures and provides support to increase local-owned source revenue. It also provides an intergovernmental grant structure that offers predictable, efficient, and equitable funding for local council expenditure functions. The paper establishes a policy framework for prudent local council borrowing, develop a fiscal framework for supporting local council development planning, budgeting, and financial accountability, among other things. World Bank Country Manager Abdul Mwongo describes the policy as key reform at the center of government's national development plan. He is, however, concerned about the levy of services at local levels. Vice President Dr. Mohamed Julde Jallow says the document is vital to the effective functioning of the local council's architecture. Dr. Jallow states it enhances local representation, improves on intergovernmental relationship, and guides the effective allocation and financial autonomy. Any school authority that fails to meet to the deadline to uphold their continuous assessment score, CAS, will be suspended for 6 months without salary. The warning is coming from the Ministry of Basic and Senior Secondary Education. The Minister, Conrad Saki, who was speaking at the weekly press conference of the Ministry of information and civic education. The minister disclosed that 163,767 pupils have already been uploaded into the system and 880 schools. Meanwhile, Minister of Technical and Higher Education, Dr. Aja Ramatulai Wuri, said they were working on strengthening quality control in the education system with regulatory authorities, especially Starlink, to ensure all universities across the country were connected with internet. Inspector General of Police William Fayaselu, who also briefed journalists on the Josely Decker's saga, said the police discovered through investigation that the name of the man on social media was not Josely Decker's but Omar Sharif, adding that the police has searched all places where the man is alleged to be staying but found no one. Josely Decker is one of Europe's most wanted fugitives and is alleged to have been living in Sierra Leone. The Emerging Public Leaders, EPL, a body that exists to accelerate good governance and equitable prosperity in Africa, has signed a memorandum of understanding with the Public Service Commission. The MOU is to establish the basis of collaboration between EPL and government of Sierra Leone concerning the work of the Emerging Public Leaders initiative that focuses on youth and women's leadership. The initiative aims to recruit and build the capacity of young Sierra Leonean graduates who with a passion for public service or young and service professionals by equipping them with relevant information and skills to thrive in the public sector. According to the Executive Director, Emerging Public Leaders, Abigail Kanjuba, the partnership stems from a huge part of their priorities to look across Africa for young people who support their flagship initiative. She said that the initiative also provides for 1 year fellowship program, trainings, mentorships, and community programs to build youth service in Sierra Leone. Together with its country partners, EPL builds the capacity of diverse youth and cohorts of youthful public service professionals who are committed to practicing and promoting good governance throughout Africa. And finally, on the news brief on the hour, to complement government efforts on human capital development, the One Village Partners organization has launched the Nurturing Opportunities for Women in Rural Communities project in Kono District. The project model is to change women's financial position and boost skills training in 12 communities in Kono. Launching the project's model, Human Resource Manager, Kono District Council, Sir Gegba, lauded the effort of the District Council and the One Village Partners in complementing government's efforts. He emphasized that the primary mandate of the Council was to ensure service delivery at the doorstep of every household in the district. He said empowerment of women in the district using simple learning method was a laudable strive to support their livelihood and foster sustainable development. The manager further assured all One Village Partners organization that the council, through its leadership, has developed a district development plan which has captured the felt need of the district, and council has pledged its support throughout the duration of the project. Partnership and Program Director, One Village Partners Organization, Sheku Mohammed Gassimu Jr. outlined the key intervention of the organization using community-led approach to trigger transformation in the community. Well, that's the end of news on the SLBC. Thanks for watching, and do continue to stay tuned to the public broadcaster, the SLBC. I'm Cecilia Alisise. Goodbye.
This salon payment switch don't make now card switching and instant payment they work na salon. With your bank card, you can use any banking POS machine and pay for anything or take money na any bank in ATM. You can use the phone for send money na anybody in bank account or mobile wallet. Go na your bank now or contact the mobile money where you can use and tell them say you want to register for instant payment.
Salon payment switch. Payment when I get back. If fast, easy, and safe.
It's another Thursday and get prepared for your weekly TV show, Bottom Line, on the SLBC with Hasmi Uba, the program that brings to you policy makers and opinion leaders.
So join the presenter as he engages the maverick APC Member of Parliament, Honorable Mohammed Bangura, who has begun his journey to leave in the APC and joining the People's Democratic Party, PDP of Temu Bangura.
I am an extremely very happy man. From what evidence of what is happening now, believe me, I'm very happy.
As 2028 draws closer, Honorable Mohammed Bangura is now thinking of joining another political vehicle by announcing that he will soon resign from the APC, the party under which he got elected twice as lawmaker.
In the next few months, I intend to leave the All People Congress to join the PDP survey. My intention is based on many reasons.
What are his chances of leading the PDP Sobe? Join us on Bottom Line this Thursday live on SLBC.
Bottom Line, the show to watch.
Discover Sierra Leone, a hidden gem of West Africa, where the rhythms of life dance in harmony with the beauty of nature.
Feel the heartbeat of our culture in every beat of the drum, in every step of the dance.
experience the tranquility of our shores, where each sunrise brings new stories and endless possibilities.
Immerse yourself in the vibrant tapestry of our daily life, where every color tells a tale and every face a friend.
Come, be enchanted by the sights and sounds of Sierra Leone.
A place where your adventure awaits.
And memories are made.
Are you tired of watching or listening to uninteresting television channels? Then your worries have been addressed, as the SLBC Podium is the answer to your concern.
The SLBC television show, The Podium, is one of the programs you can't afford to miss as a guest or a viewer.
Oh yes, Podium is a show where the mighty and the low will like to sit, because it is a trusted medium to channel your views, concerns, and aspirations for Sierra Leone and other happenings around the globe.
Podium is where you get breaking news, because everyone wants to talk to us. If you hear it on Podium, ask no further.
Don't forget to join us every midday from Monday to Friday as we ask the hard questions that you otherwise would have asked to the newsmakers, the movers and shakers of events.
Don't miss the opportunity to be part of Sierra Leone's topmost midday show, The Podium, where the agenda is set for others to follow. Thanks for watching. God bless you. Goodbye.
Where use? You get use?
Yes, I get use.
This is the program where they give you the use where they happen all about the country.
Inside where use, we go take you text, Facebook and WhatsApp message. You complain where you go send as letter to the producer. We dey announce about things them working lost and plenty more.
We are there all about the country. But you self PM for being the use that you area.
Where use? The original program where they give you updates.
Where use? You get use?
Yes, I get use.
Do you know the TV show that brings to you the decision makers who determine and shape the country's policies and programs? Bottom Line is the show to watch.
Well, join Asmi Uba as it brings to the table movers and shakers of society and policymakers whose decisions have direct impact on your lives.
Bottom Line comes up every Thursday at 7 p.m. on SLBC TV, Channel 31 with Asmi Uba.
Bottom Line on SLBC TV, the program you can't afford to miss on SLBC TV, Channel 31. Join me now.
The show that touches every aspect of society as we leave no stone unturned.
It's Bottom Line, only on SLBC TV.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation coming up with its special Valentine's program from the 1st to the 14th of February as love cuts across boundaries.
So, get set as the SLBC Commercial and Marketing Department
has created the platform where individuals, organizations, and businesses can send love messages to their loved ones. We appreciate our customers and other partners using this platform to demonstrate love and care.
The program will be aired on SLBC TV twice on Valentine's Day, February 14, at a cost of 450 leones only.
If interested, you can invite us to your business place from the 1st to the 12th of February. We will record your 1-minute message that will be properly edited and broadcast. Your video will be inserted. So, be romantic and show some love to your loved ones.
So, try us today. You will never regret you did, as the sky will be your limit.
Alternatively, you can send your 1-minute edited videos by WhatsApp on 076-920-510 and send your payment on Orange Money on 072-552-744.
Please note that SLBC reserves the right not to air your videos if the content has nudity or contains illegal materials, as the facility is open to everyone. So come to the SLBC and pay 80 leones to be recorded.
For more information, call on 076-920-510.
My African queen, I love you, I love you.
Life no go ever sweet without
that thing what we call love. Now that make
no fact na a very good program where any big person can look and enjoy.
Now the kind of program we for spend time for watch. Now the kind of program we for spend time for sit down for look.
And this program it may around land format and I wonder you save life.
The Love Factor show about family, love, counseling,
relationship. We say we dey build and maintain relationship. This na program. We say we dey counsel you, for let you know how for dey with your partner, let you know how for settle disputes between you and your heart to heart.
Well, you don't hear it for yourself.
Join the Love Factor team
every Sunday, 10 p.m.
for help make we all enjoy love and peace.
We are the national broadcaster, and I am Sulaiman Baba Toure, a reporter and presenter at the SLBC. Your voice, my voice.
From the commercial department, I am Regina Bangura. You are watching SLBC. Your voice, my voice.
I am Jonathan Turner, a reporter for Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation, SLBC. As a reporter, I do stories on education, health, politics, and more. Stay glued with SLBC to watch my stories. Your voice, my voice.
Lucian Ganda, producer Weyus, and producer and presenter Christian Editions on TV. This is the SLBC.
I am William Wise, presenter Weyus and also reporter at the SLBC. And this is the SLBC.
I am Salma Tabak, television executive producer. I produce programs on both radio and television. I'm a news anchor, a presenter, an announcer on radio. I enjoy what I do because I serve a public service broadcaster. It's a pleasure to work with the SLBC. I am Tiliko Omar, Head of News and Current Affairs Unit, Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. Our news hour now covers several segments. We have entertainment, business, weather, sports, ferry schedule, and human interest stories, not forgetting politics. We are doing all that to keep you people posted on what's happening all over the country. Thanks for being with us at SLBC. Keep blue. We are the best.
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance.
Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever.
Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change. We've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here. We've always listened. Because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place, all of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else.
Or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown.
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 Yeah.
We found our voice again.
I'm from India and Freetown.
I'm from China and Freetown.
I'm from the UK and Freetown.
I am from Nigeria and Freetown.
I am from home and Freetown.
This city belongs to everyone.
The fishermen,
the taxi driver,
the barber,
the drummers, the dancers.
All of us.
All of us. Everybody. We are Freetown.
The past is ours.
The future is ours. It's our time again.
And this city belongs to everyone.
The playwright, the greengrocer,
the teacher,
the dog.
This space is ours.
This light is ours.
The beaches are ours.
The rivers now we own.
The roads are ours.
The bridges now we own.
We are Freetown.
We are all visitors and we've all been here forever.
We've got the mightiest river.
And the biggest sky.
And there's a resonance again.
Freetown. Freetown.
We are proud of this place.
We love this city.
And we want you to love it too. We are proud of this place.
Na pass we all dey pass like stranger dem, but we all don't dare from them. Come here, and you'll feel it, that end of the line sense of freedom. Say yes to Freetown. Say yes to freedom.
It's another Thursday and get prepared for your weekly TV show, Bottom Line, on the SLBC with Hasmi Uba, the program that brings to you policy makers and opinion leaders.
So join the presenter as he engages the Maverick APC Member of Parliament, Honorable Muhammad Bangura, who has begun his journey to live in the APC and joining the People's Democratic Party, PDP of Temu Bangura.
I am an extremely very happy man. From what I've evidence of what is happening now, believe me, I'm very happy.
As 2028 draws closer, Honorable Muhammad Bangura is now thinking of joining another political vehicle by announcing that he will soon resign from the APC, the party under which he got elected twice as lawmaker.
In the next few months, I intend to leave the All People's Congress to join the PDP survey. My intention is based on many reasons.
What are his chances of leading the PDP Sobe? Join us on Bottom Line this Thursday live on SLBC.
Bottom Line, the show to watch.
Discover Sierra Leone, a hidden gem of West Africa, where the rhythms of life dance in harmony with the beauty of nature.
Feel the heartbeat of our culture in every beat of the drum, in every step of the dance.
Experience the tranquility of our shores, where each sunrise brings new stories and endless possibilities.
Immerse yourself in the vibrant tapestry of our daily life, where every color tells a tale and every face a friend.
Come, be enchanted by the sights and sounds of Sierra Leone.
A place where your adventure awaits
and memories are made.
Are you tired of watching or listening to uninteresting television channels? Then your worries have been addressed, as the SLBC Podium is the answer to your concern. The SLBC television show, The Podium, is one of the programs you can't afford to miss as a guest or a viewer.
Oh yes, Podium is the show where the mighty and the low will like to sit, because it is a trusted medium to channel your views, concerns, and aspirations for Sierra Leone and other happenings around the globe.
Podium is where you get breaking news, because everyone wants to talk to us. If you hear it on Podium, ask no further. Don't forget to join us every midday from Monday to Friday as we ask the hard questions that you otherwise will have asked to the newsmakers, the movers and shakers of events.
Don't miss the opportunity to be part of Sierra Leone's topmost midday show, The Podium, where the agenda is set for others to follow. Thanks for watching. God bless you. Goodbye.
am Aminata Fofana, a reporter, a presenter, and an anchor for the Slbc.
I am Dennis Fraser, reporter and presenter here at the Public Broadcaster, and this is the Slbc.
Hi, I am Cynthia Kamara, a news anchor, a reporter, radio presenter, and announcer. I find pleasure in keeping you updated, and it's a pleasure.
Hello everyone, I am Slbc Tv, a reporter and presenter at the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. Stay tuned all day, every day. Cheers.
Hi everyone, I am Cecilia Alice Sise, a news anchor, radio and television reporter and presenter, and an announcer. I take interest in stories of human interest, particularly women and girls and minority rights issues. So, keep watching the Slbc, the authentic voice of
we don't run away. We come from better. We people that want for see what till we they do. We people that want for know what till we they say. Oh, we let we solo.
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance.
Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever.
Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change, we've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here, we've always listened, because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place. All of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
We are Freetown!
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else, or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown.
Freetown.
Freetown!
Yeah.
We found our voice again. I'm from India and Freetown.
I'm from China and Freetown.
I'm from the UK and Freetown.
I am from Nigeria and Freetown.
I am from home and Freetown.
This city belongs to everyone.
The fishermen,
The taxi driver,
the barber,
the drummers, the dancers.
All of us.
All of us. Everybody. We are Freetown.
The past is ours.
the future is ours. It's our time again.
and this city belongs to everyone.
The playwright,
The greengrocer,
The teacher,
the dog.
This space is ours.
this light is ours.
The beaches are ours.
the rivers now we own.
The roads are ours.
The bridges now we own.
We are Freetown.
We are all visitors and we've all been here forever.
We've got the mightiest river.
And the biggest sky.
And there's a resonance again.
Freetown, Freetown.
We are proud of this place.
We love this city.
And we want you to love it too.
We are proud of this place.
Na pass we all dey pass like stranger dem, but we all don dey here from ten. Come here, and you'll feel it, that end of the line sense of freedom. Say yes to Freetown. Say yes to freedom.
Do you know the TV show that brings to you the decision makers who determine and shape the country's policies and programs? Bottom Line is the show to watch.
Well, join Asmi Uba as it brings to the table movers and shakers of society and policymakers whose decisions have direct impact on your lives.
Bottom Line comes up every Thursday at 7 p.m. on SLBC TV, Channel 31 with Asmi Uba.
Bottom Line on SLBC TV, the program you can't afford to miss on SLBC TV, Channel 31. Join me now.
The show that touches every aspect of society as we leave no stone unturned.
It's Bottom Line, only on SLBC TV.
You are my African queen.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation coming up with its special Valentine's program from the 1st to the 14th of February as love cuts across boundaries.
So, get set as the SLBC Commercial and Marketing Department has created the platform where individuals, organizations, and businesses can send love messages to their loved ones. We appreciate our customers and other partners using this platform to demonstrate love and care.
The program will be aired on SLBC TV twice on Valentine's Day, February 14, at a cost of 450 leones only.
If interested, you can invite us to your business place from the 1st to the 12th of February. We will record your 1-minute message that will be properly edited and broadcast. Your video will be inserted. So, be romantic and show some love to your loved ones.
So, try us today. You will never regret you did, as the sky will be your limit.
Alternatively, you can send your 1-minute edited videos by WhatsApp on 076 920 510 and send your payment on Orange Money on 072 552 744.
Please note that SLBC reserves the right not to air your videos if the content has nudity or contains illegal materials, as the facility is open to everyone. So come to the SLBC and pay 80 leones to be recorded.
For more information, call on 076 920 510.
My African queen, I love you, I love you.
Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation television demeneng aluseni almami sisengang ka to atara artist bale o ifatu okrubum kan to fe Dr. Mohamed Jude Jaloni opo beka for fake ka fino ita elu ka consulate ka pa ya anti kitangane e pa yete ye iduko kan anatera atela an fiscal decentralization policy and implementation strategy ngi o atete iduko ka ta anti ko kan pa yati duko ka ti se ka so because of cake finance salata amban bananyem kan able to sa atarantet baske kapa pepingan aswe akafa kem toy pa ka de otla buloy o nganyi ngam so kom mai kan ka buli kashi amemo a kinokin o we pipepi oswe akafa kati ka lokonye abucha koi a kono e abai kan koi che e yo fetam tukin o ka bikoton aka ofina wati Oyefato okubum kanto fi Dr. Mohamed Jude Jalongi kono ngi opo bika for kofi no ita local council yet kapai ainti ko kanata yeta te puido ko kai kangi anakteranga atila fiscal decentralization policy and implementation strategy ngi anan kangi kangata ngi o anyi antu bum so ngang ainti ko butsus ma ka o kane kalayati anto yuto nga mankwates e kala ku kama patma ainga mayoi o angai ninget ka sonan kapai atatinga mayoi kama agbele nan kapa kama tsukone ka ofino wati ai ka ngata ngi o anyi boots ankala ngi World Banking nga boots manga ka e wutsate ibet kanan kapai kama tsachin tubuli doku kati ka ai ka ngata ngi amba maganta me mande e pa e ma klenedi dibe tungang maiti kama ngoli ta tuma wo kane kala anto yi tunga mangkote se kala yati tu onkwame nga so magbali chipa e kala lom ka ta tolom tan kwame anto yi pepi antbo kala so tu maiti kikene e pa yati ibe yi ye po yidoku ka magantmatema wa kawa sketon ka ti po yidoku ka tatan wa ngai ngi be yi tkamara na so ta eluka kasuli kankanga ngi angli yo mapanta ka fino wati tagbeti ka chiti gbates e kala yi nga mankwatsi wa ngai ni be ka sonong so kama mo fila maguli yidoku ka mapanta mang ami nga ngi mayoi e pa yi ye po yidoku ka e kangatsenga ibet kbut amago kankanga ngi angli yo mapanta mang ka ofino wati loko kati oifatu okubum kanto fi Dr. Mohamed Jude Jalongi kaka so telma so ba o kanyi o bo ya fino tsumi o ni antma eluka kansule mapanta manga mayoi kaka so bent so pa ngani antka so ba kabut machine ngi kaka so nki kama tight fino tsgbili doku kate pai iye po doku kati tunga ma o kane kala tanto imatem lo mi kaka tight fino tsgbili kama panta manga ngi mayoi Owa kaka so the kansalata amban bana ayem kana ebutusa atarante paske kapai aika anyi antik so nganga bi nyana ten katila continuous assessment scores akukatila kasi ni ngamtoi kubanku okande owi kono ngi otlabulo obama mai tikdashi amem na yama anyi mari yoyi anyi kinoki nga kanga ban bana tipepi aswe ai kanga tanga kan loko ngi abutanga hai atbak oni owi mo pontne antonga tia bakam ko che yu fetam tukin awa amanga ngi yewe ka akapo wi kan ko ta ka kim kan ebutu sia ka ngi mo konrat sakengi owi ka kof of kateki ka makbane ami ma chicho ka lukale ka ke kan ko ta ka sak ota man chicho ka kamato kangi awa akapo wi ko be ka ri ko fofa ke ko fino so ko pai o ka ama kontamengang apuso toka anka andi anya apuso ma misma mo pi mi ka at kama toka ai moloma u keme kini tbatsas asasi teme tamtada ngi tba tande to fotstam to kinti to po iduku kati aduku kati kanka so telma so pa ma kontmata mai mi ya so to na de tarante ati moloma temetam tresas to batale di lampu so to mo kontman kande ami islami do yo po yo kan aduku kati sey okapo wi kanku ta kra ki mukene butsa kan ko boli do come Dr. Hajara Matulai wi kona so kaka so bika for fakake fino hin kati hin kaka yo moi o ngani ni bet kubuta foso kama tight fino tubili ka tarante body do come o ngayo ngani hin kaka wuts mata ita me atike tagbe tanka atila an star in kan ita kan kapai atante body do come tibe kama tubili ba fe ma ppp anti yoka kan kangoli ba fe nga fe fanyim kota ta atila internet loko kati soy akubum ka police William Fire Selongi konongi opo kubika for kan from sak okia kapa talata aka kem kwante ka kama time atasa ta olangba owi atela just le dekazi kopai kanga mapantma ngamingang ain kakoyo mangi o ka magbengbengi anan kapanyi sangi ngama nan kama time atasa ta amimita ananki bimolangba ka twangi sangi anan kakoi ani atela ni Omar Sharif ngi gadan kokko kate kantel na sok pai ain ka ko yo kokot kan kai gba piet do apa langba we kono ngi oyi ke nga ma po yo kokot kan antani ko aninki yangi anakte atila imagine public leaders agokta atila IPL o angangi apo iton tsatrin tulomone ibe yin tsakaba kakaso botsman fino ngi kama taitsina tuguli kabu tsan kwament tagwiti anyim chenga yika totof sibi apo ko bashi moshekane kutsonye I on public service commission mashekane amenga anko banene makutsonye ibe atsakan tsunga man pontone I anko amenti katkan tsunga kira ne mapant mangi o ani kinga tena atila imagine public leaders o na tinga mata krene tibe tsiko boots amma ka afun kanyim chenga anto yi bonga pipi nga kamba ki nga kbompe kama tsachina tsubili do ko kati ati mayo tanyi tibe tsiko nan kapai kama pi nga afun kinga tenga mchenga ipe matagite anye putu ka atante tsipoli de komi pepi ko ban panti komo oba kata tu mo kira ne ma pantmungi anto kanki komo peli pa ka chimp kati mapi o tiom pantami mafino ka akamato kongi ka te asoto ka okubum ka imagine public leaders Abigail Kajubai kota mak pa o ko pontone kan an pontone ye utsalami apo pa sha bapangi poli kompi nga ye tinga manklene ibet kabika ma enka tot of to be tagbiti afon ke mchenga kan ngani angoli ba ktsara ma pita tion tubili do ko kati ko ka so ba so gban so pai ka ka en kineki e pa inga manta klene ibet kan tuma angoli to klanga mangoli ko so nga ktsara anto ka ko so no ke kama tion tubili ka tinga ni mayoi wa ko katsoi angai bet kan pramanga mama konto na ngai kama tsachi no tubeli do ko kati ngai tinga ma yo tsai tibeti tsai ya tepi tsakaklibu salata nga fon ke mama chenga ilon pepi ko idu yo poyo kongi komo gbali tsara tu mo yo mo partner tsaka boto egu tsan kwament ko ka ofinowati ka tot of to be Amalama ko bale anto ka ko soku iko anko amen salata konot afma petro konedo di aniki yangi atila one village partners organization ni pimo ngani ampo word kan meet ame anitera ngang apanyi tsokusong afereta bomngangi angi ka tsakpanyi mapanta me mi mai ka koyo anang mapanta matsamani awa mi be tsukubut ka so song afer tabu ngangi elon pepiton ko tsmatsa de banai ko gbeli pakata kati anto e ka so son ko so amanga kana mapi awa yenti afino e pa ya ka kirane de e baketsai to 40 ngi ka ayun kulinga do kono ka awga de kan amit matsamani oye yikan kuta ka titikashi afun ka mapante ka onkono district council sa gebangé ko koi ngai salata atinga ni apoyo kota makpa on kan kenyi atila on village partners o angangi apu pasha bapangi opoli de komi ko ba ben so ko patinga mata klene tinga abuturi o atibet kanke kama ama ngatanga kama beka inka ekpap beka enyun kolingati bibet ka so mara ne pumang ato imata mlome kama gbeli yo mpant ami mfino yi epayati ye poyido ko kati o anganyi nibet kanke kama tai chino tibili ka tinga yi mayoyi o adoko kati o ko bompi o partner and program director ka one village partners organization ni Sheku Mohammed Gasimu Jinyoni wana sokoko so ben so tinga nyi mayo katemak pa kabinga apon kutongi o tinga apo ba shek papanye body commitment kan kai kama tsina tibili ka tinga mayon ka ayun kulinga hi kadime atarai Ayefato okubom kan tofi Dr. Mohammed Jude Jalani opo tila local council be kankangani awo kane payet eye idoko ka ari kanyi anteranga atila fiscal decentralization policy and implementation strategy o kama o kane payet eye idoko ka ari kangati adoko ka tshoi akaso bika kira ke finita akubom panye ka tanteti paske kapai Anloko anyinga puso nga kapai kainti ko puso matami msongo ka ndi mamai komo kasha memongi a pipi oswe aikra kangi kangata kan loko ngi abuto ko ngi a kono ngi abai kram ko ite you fetam token ake ano data ne ake uno Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation television alseni alami sisi bato anu
Kari ba robina da formacy yani ba kentu mango isima sema igata sumu intanka SLBC amedunga na bina isema sema mama. Yamba ki akoto emina inkete pita kwele ntare de kari. Dr. Mohamed Jule Diallo de Tino pour local council ba na binexe ba katama wali ma kunte non ka pobre na fasal decentralization policy ba ponga nema wali ma kunte ba katama non beni ba tibinde otakwa ka ponga ba ni ba katama wali mama bani quarantaine be homa ba kalani biganda akotro be de duno ma wali mbano na patibiganda to tebe non quarantaine be ba ponga nema wali no ma be do na continuous assessment score kas ba halo na be de tekare ma wali mama bani na mo no ta donc ma kondi ma be de tima continuous assessment na bi wondu no 5 bi sobide bi asabinde tunkuno no kobre bi kena mambe ba karma wembi beni mama ba beni ba hena ben konda do ba masir ma kuntema Vice President Dr. Mohamed Jule Diallo de Tino pour local council ba halo na blende ma wali ma kunte non ka pobre do na face à decentralization policy ba ponga katama wali mama ba ni katabante kama mbe ba tibina wotapa forma na sibina katabante ba ponga pama non be ni ba blende wali ko bi bine ti bine ni wali ka patu bine kana bine siga tabante ba ponga de takari non pobre do na central government men da local council ba halgo na de ponga ni ma wali ma kunte ma bine sima tete kana mbe ni ba cobre ba tema de ba ne wali ba tibina wotapa na bine ni wali ba halgo na de katsema wali mama ba ni ga kotsoi pobre do na fiscal decentralization policy bine gon puke ba karata bante kama wali mama ba commencer kuti bine non ka bufunku bine donko na World Bank kanon ta sinkata na tate bine ba punka ne wali kai non beni ba te bine utakpa na tamande bine ba ne wali cobre bembe ba na bine nin komnyande ba sarata bante ba halgo na be punke kate cobre me ba na bine ngati non ka beni ba requirement ba ben kata requirement uhena ba punka kata wali mama ba ne ga kotoi non kama wali mani bine mamba punka tunwa de non cobre bembe ba sarata bante ma bine de kai requirement yang ba punka nyama wali ma kunte non abde siga tabante ba beni ba boy ba bleti non ka boga local council ba punka denkita beni ba mdeni non beni ba tibina utapa non kama lo ma hutu bine ma non sirani ba kena me ba bleni wali na moment do ni wali non ka beni ba tibina utapa ba kata ko yen ko akotoi won fu ba dunkuno utiti na katita de kobri bembe na tibinde ga non be ba wali ba kata ko amentanka kotoi non anda bile ki ga koto na ga beni ba sabab ni wali non abila de kai kama wali ma budget na hulba tegende iba ko kanya utiti utenge na kasitande ko bi me baba ni mawali ka kwere nkumba Vice President Dr. Mohamed Jule Diallo de Kongo Helena non beni ba tebine na utapa homa na beni bena ba bile ni utiti utenge kanon po local council ka beni ube ba bile punku yinwa non ka yani Dr. Diallo le duhele la kunke abana pumba sarata bante bisete makoy mame non ka metimba hawande ka po local council non ka beni ba mnete ntani matete ukwamenti in takonta hena ba katayate au matete gende kanon utiti bine ni ba punka pama mawali mama ba ni ho manon ko bi tibine ba kata mawali ma beni na akotoi quarantaine be foma ba kalani be nda kotso na moment do tapu kata non quarantaine be na bina seti makoni ma kena me ma ba non mawali ma be do na continuous assessment score kas na moma ndo karmondo takati ma koni mama ba na quarantaine be seti makoni mama ba ni ga pati o kena me ka quarantaine ne gon duno 5 bi sonte na isa tungu na kobro kenda na te ta ke ba duna non be ba makondi ma quarantaine be ba ni na bile dunku ko yomba da na nina ose anomba tala nete beni ba matani ma basic and senior secondary school education onda kotso yon kodra saki de duga punkia non kama kutsandi mabo ibine mara iri unkata kama ka kempulu kare imbatala nete beni ba maseri imatani ma me na civic education kens bina bile makutsandi mama mbani batala on na ndeka tanka non bis dunku ne makondi ma kene mama be Wuli meunte e contraction katati mbitati menda kemera son bulin kema son kana konta son kana bi son biye kabidun kune no karandeni bembe ba quarantaine bi ha wandi ga kwere nkumbani bidu ne no makondi ma setile ma bi no mana continuous assessment na karandeni bi ga kwere nkumbe no quarantaine bi de totibe breaking kamera son katati e bi som tat quarantaine bi ga kwere nkumbani bi katimatani maka kotoi kanombe ba hela ba konkubine ma patalane tebe ni ba matani ma technical and higher education wada kotoi aja la matulai wi de duga punke ba na non beni ba ni wali ba punka kahina matani ma kunte ba halwo na be punku dinkte be ba matani ma imba kalani bi anda koto bi ba punka data non abre sisi ma wali ma ngama be na Starlink ba mo mando 40 matani ma ngatema ka ko ya nku ma ba punka ba dinkte imba to to bi no kama wali ma be na internet ba ka matani ma ba ni ga koto Inspector General wa Police Williams Faraselu de du Helen Kapukia non ba balimbi pansa masiri ka kwere nkomba enda ko so just deka de duga punkia sunga ba halwo non police mebe ba punka nya utiti konte non ke kunte gunde lankwaunte no wa kalenki onde punkia kanon abile nema wali mama mbalina se onya utiti na hatwante onte ni utiti na do na Omar Sharif kana bine kiga koso bine police mbe ba nya utiti kunte non ka wate ka hatla kwa omba skute be bamba banyo ba koto tsenge ka wali mama bani kai ba katama sel ma kotsoi imagine public leader EPL non bia mbe mam de sigata banti kwa hamba ni ba punga kata mali ma requirement yoy ka kwere nkumba ni ba halwo no na hulubaga ngakwe nga bia bibole na nibile usaini utapa nkumba kama wali mabile na memorandum of understanding ba pokanya wonu han kata bante non lasiba kwe enko akpo bile na public service commission ba halwo non ko bile na MOU kana musumile mawali mama kapada ka beni basia ba sebine kata bante bo wa EPL menda requirement ha ba halgo ko yen ko ga salon ba punka no ma hariando mambanya wali ga tabante non ka pobre na imagine public leader kanom unu bide no hamba punka de kitsa bia bitone nga kotso kwenti ba remembe ba setama ko ma Kenema ma be ba ya hen ka kwere nkumbani kanom unu ko tebi na ka beni ba isi ni bine ba be sakari imba punka to ya non bia bitone nga kotso la siba ga kwere nkum bine ugades non da yo ma Kenema kanon pobre na public service ka bia bitone nga kotso na bile se kai ga mawali mama bito ina sani nga Kenema ima hariando ba halgo na bde punke sete maseri o nga sani nga Kenema nga na bde punke ne wali ukunte non ka wohen ku ga public sector ba ka sama wali mama ba ni ga kotso kana bile ni utiti executive director imagine public leader wenda kotso Abigail kuba kano to tibine ni non be ni basia ba mle ni wali na dunkumine ma wali masia ba de te kare non ka kwere nga bia bibolenda foma ka bia bitone ka kotso na bile du no masi ka bia ni ba bile ni hunu ba ka sama wali ma Kenema ma ka kotso ka no wo se ga tabante dunkne non be ba ni na hunte o to tso bine ga ma wali ma na flagship program ba punka bide denk sa tabante imba bide tanna na bile siga tabante non ka metsimba hawande ba ka sama wali mama ba ni ka kotso bentin ka yele membe ka bia bitone ka kotso ka kwere nkumbani kana bile siga tabante non ka kwere nkum imbito tso bine be EPL na sebne di utoi ba halgo na bia bitone nga kotso siga tabante ba de tikaya mawali mabile na public service imbi masani nga hagwande bitoy ngembe ba punka dukuno ya teba Kenema halgo na bile ka ya kotso ka kwa mentu yo ga na kwe nga bia bibolenda foma ka pati ga kwere nkumbani patana masirma kabia bisega tabante ba mawali ma yo ma kwa menti ga no mawali ma kwa menti ande tikare human capital development kanon bon bide na one village partner organization na hu subine nom ba punka isere membe katabante non kameti ba hawande ka kwere nkumba kalunko ga kono kana bide ke ga koto na sibine ba punka isere tipi non ba remembe bisata makoye mara deto akobri ba halo na mbe punke te usanga na hena ba bide punka tana non kameti ko he ba ga kwere nkumba kalunko ga kono kana hu subine madenki mama kakpada blessera tabante non pobre na human resource manager da kotroyo ka lonkolo ga kono kan slogan de sa nge ba de duga pun kana hu subne mali mama pada badama alon ko yo kena me bigo sega tabante non ka po we binda na one village partner ba halgo na de punki ni utiti imba sekta no ma wali ma comments ya ka ko ibine ka he ba punkia badama non ka mawali ma bile ni wali kaiga pamari ba punkanya mawali ma yo ho no na bile kaiga kotsoi ba moma de duga patio kena ma ba punka kutsaba yo bamba ka bi hu kenda ha kabia bi doyende ga meti mambang de hunka punka bana bi gon tungu no maso non pati bigende be ba kuta muna mbambani manager wa koto eduga punki ya ba de bana de gon ke ya koto non ka po bi de ha na one village partner organization bi on puku ba dicte non ba hembe da koto e ba kata mawali mambani ga koto non kwenti ba lon kurimbe na mle kuti muna mbambani imbe ani basa ba ni wali ba kata kwele ko bani ga koto boy kanon mawali mablen ma lon ko mi ka su mi le do ko ke wala du ko masi handa ka malo mama bani ba ka ta po ha bani ka ko toy bitoto bi ne be program director ka ko bi na one village partner organization Sheikh Mohammed Kasimu de duga ponkia ba da ndo pon ba de te be ni ba ya ha ba bre si ga ta ban ti ga po ha bani halgo na de be ni wali ga meti ba ka wande na de ka ga ko toy ba pon ka isa mase ba na meti ba ban ku se muna ba ba mani tena pina masi mama ya ta sumita namba ya ki komina pe ta pa den ta de kai Vice President Dr. Mohamed Jule Jalo de ti non po a local council ba kunkanya wali ukunte non kama wali mabde do mana fasal decentralization policy ba punga kata wali mama ba ni akotoi quarantaine bi da bi akotoi bi na mo ba se tama ko ma ken men kama lo ma du no bi de ka halwo na de publicatem mo wali ma ka ni bi ga quarantaine bi mabde na continuous assessment score kas ba halwo ndo moma ndo karmo ndo sakati mawali ma karante okenda ma igon poito ba senken bisonte satunku na kobro okenda tena pina masi mama ngata sumunta ya amedumbia kona ndo na inga bina foma handa ndo imempe
Salon Broadcasting Corporation Television Fambuluna Money no this na the use of Mika to no corner was possibly given na the big use Dr. Mohamed Jule Jalo don call on local council for the fiscal decentralization policy implementation strategy to make them go do well, and any school where not go meet the deadline for the continuous assessment score, that particular authority there, then go suspend them for 6 months and it not go get paid at all. Now for the use paper one. Vice President Mohamed Jule Jalo don call on local council and for implement the fiscal decentralization policy implementation strategy fine one. This document here so will guide the Kenema way they give couple and how they spend the couple and how they gather the couple between central government and local council, and for make sure say then balance then couple the way then they gather, and if they in line with the one way then they spend as well. This fiscal decentralization policy and implementation strategy now World Bank couple for Duam, and they get 4 pillars them. Then pillar they also now how you go spend the couple, how you go gather the couple, and how different government institutions then go transfer and see we so learn then couple the yaso. They show how for get a couple where then go get that support day to people them we get business where they gather them couple them, and so they provide couple where all man go know about that couple then go now then go use them how we go correct, and for local council their own activity they within they do how then they spend them couple then they as well. Then go so the paper so talk about the policy framework where local council then can use for length, and for develop one framework where go support the local council for do development planning, budget, how for account for the couple and how then they do and together with other things. Vice President Dr. Mohamed Jule Jalo say this document here so important, and he go find for local council then go run with the Kenema framework there. So Dr. Jalo say he go help for they able get people that we go able represent them, and say so improve the party business between government offices then. And it will guide the Canada way then they use the money then they and how the couple safe for the inside the country. Any school authority when they will meet the deadline for upload then continuous assessment score where they can call cast, then will suspend that authority day for 6 months and then not go pay them. This one in also being come from the Minister for Basic and Senior Secondary School, Conrad Saki. They talk this now the weekly press conference now the Ministry of Information and Civic Education. The minister talk say now 163,797 picking them now then cast them to upload into the system from 808 school. Same way so the Minister for Technical and Higher Education, Dr. Ramatulai Wui say then they work for its rank to quality control na the land book system by where them go talk with authority the more Starlink for make sure say the university all of both inside the country then connect to internet. Inspector General of Police William Fayaselu don't talk to journalists them for sake the just Lideka saga. Police then be the serious so pay attention and look inside that particular name day of that Monday within a social media, but not to in name that one day. They say in name na Omar Sharif. And police continue for talk say they don't search all about na the country for this mania so for Sabi Usa Itap, but they're not able for FENA. The emerging public leaders now one body where they push good governance and make sure say equality and prosperity they inside Africa. They don't go sign one document with the Public Service Commission. This document we then sign now for make them go join go day between the EPL when are the emerging public leaders and government of Salon concerning the work way the emerging public leader then they do. The idea they pay attention to the youth and woman leadership. This idea also now for gather and give training to young Salon graduates them and for see how then go able for push them a public service or their young people they are within a service we go get professional training by way them will give them information and skill for make them go able for continuing at the public sector. According to the executive director emerging public leaders Abigail Kajumba, say the partnership comes from one of the big priority we now for look inside Africa for young people them where they will support them flagship idea we then get. Abigail Kajumba say this idea also will give 1 year fellowship program, training, mentorship and community program them for build young people them and the service we then they do inside the country. So with the country partner, the imagining public leader them they build and give capacity training to different youths them and accompany them for youth public service for professional where them will give themselves for practice and push good governance all about inside Africa. And for help government span human capital development, the One Village Partner Organization don't pull nado the nurturing opportunity for women in the rural community. The project they be inside Kono district. This project also now for change women then couple position and give them support and capacity training na 12 community them inside Kono. The Pronado, when I mean the Pronado, the project model human resource manager na Kono District Council Sa Ngegba tell thank for the effort where the district council and One Village Partner don't do for complement government in effort. Sa Ngegba Tanga one say then Canaba mandate say as soon as the council no more can get time for make sure say then do service delivery of then Canaba Tiana all the most them of the household people them na the district. He say the empowerment for women project a simple way they go use for make them learn how they go able for support themselves and make sure say the sustainable development continue in their community. The manager continue for gains say one village partner organization and the council with the leadership don't develop one district development plan where go pay attention to waiting the people they want na the district, and the council don't gain self say then go team up for day with this project here so take it done. The partnership and program director one village partner organization Sheikh Mohammed Gassimo Jr. talk about the key thing them where the organization don't they use for going inside the community where that could help for change the community na kono for the use make a give na the big use one time more. Dr. Mohammed Juliet Jallo don't call on local council for implement the fiscal decentralization policy implementation strategy where go carry inside the country, and any school authority will go fail for upload the continuous assessment score within the deadline where they don't give them, then go suspend that authority they and you know go get salary at all. Fumble that is done to make us in the corner.
Odesi awa Slbc TV ba Ibrahim Moni awa duwe kuwe ngam. Kepe ngo joko mabe ngtaga beta yegu news ya ndangia we na habele go formula uma. Ta aji dola by Dr. Mohammed Jude Jallo. Na wita agwa na tui ya jam local council ko we humbate ya na wetu tui mapuya physical decentralization policy implementation plan na we yi humbate ita ko wetu dalukuma. Kebevi dia na we bubla ati suku de chiaba tugwa na ati dia te make ngati na sia na we taguta dalu kuma de gesia na we ko we ngogo tisia hi tatu ipuya continue assessment score card na we yi ngati ko we dalu kuma tipilo yi wasina mana we tai dia bima bla ati ta te helo gawo we tagu na we te kojina ma wo te fetwe Bena go jokove dola by Dr. Mohammed Jude Jallo agwana atui ya jama na we local council ko we humbate jina we tutu mapuya physical decentralization policy implementation strategy na we yi humbate jita ko we tuguti dalukuma api na sia we hin na bu hunde chia na we center government humbate sia ye na bu na cheta go kebe vi dia na we hin local council humbate sia ko we ye de GCS ya kweta tuguti dalu kuma na we gege hende siava to ye hubateje na we tutu mapuya physical decentralization policy implementation hubateje ta dia na we hin tuguti loko hebo na we World Bank siamya tana bo we ko we handahna lolo na we yende na sia ya ko we tukwet pu agoya na we yende na sia taka ige chani ko be na bu hunde na chia na we hin ta goyo gometi gba bima kebe vi na bu na chia na we hin pagale ta ho ko we tugutu ga ige yende na sia pe tugutu dalukuma na we okoma e duejima to ye kumeju te amelo na te de kumeju ke na famia lo yi ngbate jita vi tuguma te hi gutu goma ajia bima bla ati ko we te pe tuluko hibu na we ta gige hindi chia na we na bu hindi chia ko we pe ebu ola lukuma vi pada dwe to dola by kini Mohammed Jude Jallo ayamelo lo oneji ayi dejuma ye chia be ye document na chia na we hin tupuga aguya ye ma hugolo ye document na chia vi na we ko ga le ti chaininga ko we tugutu ga ige ogo okoma ye dwe jima to ye ko lo hunje dia na we hin bima bla ati suku hunde chiaba tugwa na ati dia tama ke humbati na sia na we tapi dige sia tama hande sia ba ko we tabi ngogo tina sia te ya hima ogo ola lukuma na we tutuma kuya continue assessment score card na we humbati jita na we ti pilo te ke ta te hero ga we tabu na we hin ko jina sia ma ho gote afitwe te fi bitwe to yi ko bina Ministry na basic and senior secondary school education humbate siava kone saki ogulo na ogobu agetia awati na we hin tibe ministry na information and civil education humbate sia na we kumina siata hu kisiama ko we yende jisia ta dalukuma edilo na yeke siatu ngbe wala to la vie ke de na tia na we hi tagu vie tupu sia ye hu bate siata dalukuma ko we ngo botina tia hiva na we ta ye tijika gugo be atauji hondo ya no sabo go mahon chawa ka hondo wofla no nani bogo mahon lolu na we ye de na tia tutubu ko we tu ngo botisia hi to ya melo de ye asia yesu ku na che na we jika gugo be a hondo wa pa ka no na ni bogo na we yesu ku na sia ko we te pe ye hu bate ji sia tu tu dalukuma to ye kumina minister na technical and higher education hu bate sia va Dr. Haja Ramatulai Wuri ogulo na ogubo ageti ya ye komeju yeke koga ndesia sia vi yetubu yugo ko wetu loko hibu na we mbate na sia vi tagutu dalukuma ko we koga lita vi ogu ola lukuma vi para duer to ye komeju Inspector General na sakwa bushi atama hande chiaba we am fire selu ogulo na ogubo ageti ya jiaga mana we hi vaga babima yeke jepe humu ye penachi na we ali makolu mbati jima na we social media ande jisi aye ye chiati ande jisi asia vi to humba wa tutula ke numuna na we hi tutwe vi guluko we gmahi na we ta yi numuna gabe nya Omar Sharif na we ta sakpa bushi atu to humba wa na we jepe na chi de mahi social media humba te shiaba to ye ko wa hunji humbate ya na we hi tutwe mapuyan emerging public leader na we tatu ikutuma EPL tugwa na to bega gometi manawe handaga kini tugutu dalukuma na we ko mi atishainiga ko we ye mbate jitavi ko we public service commission mbate siama na we ye MOU mbate sia ko we tugutu dalukuma na we ogo opoma dwe to ye komejun te amelona tdeke salonta tubu yugwe vi ko we tavi hi hende na chana we taguta dalukuma na we funi gishi atama hande sia nyaage sia ko we tulo hi tubu na we gege ma hande sia pa ye hende gishi sia ogu ola lukuma vi pada dwe to ye hu bate wide numuna na we hi director agi na we emerging public leader hu bate sia va abige kajuba ogulo na ogu bo agiti ya ye komejun yeke mbate jina we tata mahilo kuma ko we tabi nulele lo misia na we hi funi gisia dina sia potugo tma akigi kege na we ye dina sia gige ndi sia ko we tugu tdalu kuma ye sia bevi diga na sia na we hi tuko e sia utiga na we ye ka gumi na sia tugu lo vi to hu na we hibisia sia ko we vi ye de sia ogu ola kuma ko lo hi beleke dile eye duwe to ye ko wa hunji ko we tuloko he gometi bu na we hi gege hinde sia na we digoma handaga le jiana na we hi manumabla ati na we tatului puya one village partner organization ngbate sia ba tubulo na to ngbate ya to ko agete ya na we hi project gamia ye project nata tagovi tuloko he nyaage na sia bu na we hi bisiam ko we hande na sia na we pagmaga le tugutu dalukuma to ye project jita to we robido kono DCB na we hi na bo de sia pa na we apute a bagamaga nyaage sia tama hande sia ma ko we hande sia tugutu dalukuma to hebe fu mahon fele na we hi kono DCB to bulo te jiana na we hande sia vite dalukuma tunuka tene monde ko we sia ye project mbate sia vi ago ola lukuma vi pada dwe to ye komejun nimuna na we hi human resource manager agi kono DCB na geba sa geba agulo na agobo agiti ye komejun yeke tia na we hi district council ati na we hi kono DCB yetepe tugulo to hi gotugoma na we digoma hande sia vi kometi api ko we sia be vi tu loko hibu na we yepo mi sia vi sia be hibi na sia na we hede na sia potugo akigi keret mako we ye hede sia pe tu kutu dal kuma ogo okpoma e duejima to ye komejun dia na we hin one village partner organization atie te amilolo ti de ye komejun kesia manuma blamia ati buju go kowe tandaga ye na we digoma handagale ago okpoma ye dueji manawe salo le du blast ya tago vietna fam ko lo sia betele bunde chetia ogo ola kuma vi para duel to ye komejun na we hi district council na we tikpete ye lo ye ngbateju na we ko to vi ye project in the chetia ogo ola kuma to director na one village partner organization but isiava Sheku Mohammed Gasmu Junior ogulo na ogogbo agetia yekumeju ye akesia na we manuma blame atit tubu yugo bi ko weti gote ege agigida sia wetago tudalo kuma na we akpomaga ye salon de blama ko weti lebu hunde chesia vi ogola lokuma vi para doehu bolisi ajime ha vele gufula uma kepe ana siana mi ugba makomima na ha veta yegu husia le gago vi ga ama gada unemu ta aji dola by Dr. Mohammed Jure Jalo na weta ejia malu local council ngwate siava ko we ye ngwate jina we tutuma physical decentralization policy implementation strategy ko we ndi jisia tugutu dalukuma kebe vijia na we hi gubla ati shuku ndi siava na we ngwate na kugotu dalukuma ko we de gesiama ko we te ya ngogo tinesia hima na we tutuma continue assessment score ka na we ngbate yita ko we to go to dalukuma ogo okpoma ye do edi mato to dey loke na we ti ye de na satipi be egele ye hala vuima na we tate hero to ko jina ma ogo te afetu e ga witagu te fe betue bodesi ajime ha vele go fuira uma oboma Slbc TV ga nyame Ibrahim Kuruma goodwill mbenga ke amoloi wate yekima.
Of watching or listening to uninteresting television channels, then your worries have been addressed, as the SLBC Podium is the answer to your concern.
The SLBC television show, The Podium, is one of the programs you can't afford to miss as a guest or a viewer.
Oh yes, Podium is the show where the mighty and the low will like to sit, because it is a trusted medium to channel your views, concerns, and aspirations for Sierra Leone and other happenings around the globe.
Podium is where you get breaking news, because everyone wants to talk to us. If you hear it on Podium, ask no further. Don't forget to join us every midday from Monday to Friday as we ask the hard questions that you otherwise would have asked to the newsmakers, the movers and shakers of events.
Don't miss the opportunity to be part of Sierra Leone's topmost midday show, The Podium, where the agenda is set for others to follow. Thanks for watching. God bless you. Goodbye.
It's another Thursday, and get prepared for your weekly TV show, Bottom Line, on the SLBC with Hasmi Uba, the program that brings to you policy makers and opinion leaders.
So join the presenter as he engages the maverick APC Member of Parliament, Honorable Mohammed Bangura, who has begun his journey to live in the APC and joining the People's Democratic Party, PDP, of Temu Bangura.
I am an extremely very happy man. From what I have evidence of what is happening now, believe me,
I'm very happy. As 2028 draws closer, Honorable Mohamed Bangura is now thinking of joining another political vehicle by announcing that he will soon resign from the APC, the party under which he got elected twice as lawmaker.
In the next few months, I intend to leave the All People Congress to join the PDP Sobe. My intention is based on many reasons.
What are his chances of leading the PDP Sobe? Join us on Bottom Line this Thursday live on SLBC.
Bottom Line, the show to watch.
We are the national broadcaster, and I am Sulaiman Baba Toure, a reporter and presenter at the SLBC. Your voice, my voice.
From the commercial department, I am Regina Bangura. You are watching SLBC. Your voice, my voice.
I am Jonathan Turner, a reporter for Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation, SLBC. As a reporter, I do stories on education, health, politics, and more. Stay glued with SLBC to watch my stories. Your voice, my voice.
Lucian Ganda, producer Wayus, and producer and presenter Christian Editions on TV. This is the SLBC.
I am William Wise, presenter Wayus and also reporter at the SLBC, and this is the SLBC.
I am Salma Taba, television executive producer. I produce programs on both radio and television. I'm a news anchor, a presenter, an announcer on radio. I enjoy what I do because I serve a public service broadcaster. It's a pleasure to work with the SLBC. I am Omar, Head of News and Current Affairs Unit, Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. Our news hour now covers several segments. We have entertainment, business, weather, sports, ferry schedule, and human interest stories, not forgetting politics. We are doing all that to keep you people posted on what's happening all over the country. Thanks for being with us at SLBC. Keep blue. We are the best.
We come now in
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance. Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever. Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change. We've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here. We've always listened. Because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place, all of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else, or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown.
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 Yeah.
We found our voice again.
I'm from India and Freetown.
I'm from China and Freetown.
I'm from the UK and Freetown.
I am from Nigeria and Freetown.
I am from home and Freetown.
This city belongs to everyone.
The fishermen,
The taxi driver,
The barber,
the drummers, the dancers.
all of us.
All of us. Everybody. We are Freetown.
The past is ours.
The future is ours. It's our time again.
and this city belongs to everyone.
The playwright,
The greengrocer,
The teacher,
the dog.
This space is ours.
this light is ours.
The beaches are ours.
the rivers now we own.
The roads are ours.
The bridges now we own.
We are Freetown.
We are all visitors and we've all been here forever.
We've got the mightiest river.
And the biggest sky.
And there's a resonance again.
Freetown. Freetown.
We are proud of this place.
We love this city.
And we want you to love it too.
We are proud of this place.
Na pass we all dey pass like stranger dem, but we all don dey from there. Come here and you'll feel it, that end of the line sense of freedom. Say yes to Freetown. Say yes to freedom.
Discover Sierra Leone, a hidden gem of West Africa, where the rhythms of life dance in harmony with the beauty of nature.
Feel the heartbeat of our culture in every beat of the drum, in every step of the dance.
Experience the tranquility of our shores, where each sunrise brings new stories and endless possibilities.
Immerse yourself in the vibrant tapestry of our daily life, where every color tells a tale and every face a friend.
Come, be enchanted by the sights and sounds of Sierra Leone.
A place where your adventure awaits.
And memories are made.
It's midday in Freetown. Good afternoon and welcome to the podium. Our quote for today says, "Nature does not need us, we need nature." In this edition, school authorities that fail to meet the deadline to upload their continuous assessment scores (CAS) will be suspended for 6 months without salary. We shall be talking to the traffic management of the Sierra Leone Police on the ongoing CBD restriction operation for motorbikes. Ministry of Tourism issued strong warning to individuals or groups on the surge of encroachment within the Takugama Chimpanzee Sanctuary. All these and more coming up in this edition of the podium. Be part of the program. Send your text messages to 030-037-719. The number again is 030-073-719. The program is a podium coming to you live on Slbc Television in Freetown. My name is Daphne Zainab Kamara. First on the podium this afternoon, the Ministry of Tourism has warned of serious consequences to individual or groups as it concerns on the surge of the encroachment within the Takugama Chimpanzee Sanctuary and its environs. In a press release by the ministry, they reminded the public that the Takugama Chimpanzee Sanctuary, covering 600 acres of land, is designated and protected tourism development area. Well, in the studio to talk more about this is the founder and program director of the Takugama Chimpanzee Sanctuary, Bala Amarasekara. Good afternoon, sir. Welcome to the podium.
Well, thank you for calling us.
Okay, first of all, can we just establish the fact that is it true that people have started encroaching on the sanctuary?
Yeah, it's very pathetic what is going on because I've been there right from day one when the sanctuary was established. So what you see there is 30 years of work, and we have managed to protect that sanctuary. At the same time, we situated the sanctuary there because of the catchment. It is a very delicate water catchment that holds two dams. You have the Kenema Dam and you have the Congo Dam. And the reason we set it up there so that we thought that is that area will be protected for our children and grandchildren because we all need water. But what is happening now is they have breached on many areas on the green belt. And about 3 years ago, His Excellency, the current sitting president, was there, and he also asked what are the challenges, and I clearly told him it's a wildlife facility, you have to give it protection, you have to create a buffer zone so that there won't be any people close to the sanctuary. If you remember, about almost 17-18 years ago, there was an accident there. Chimps got out and there was some people got wounded and things like that, and we were trying to avoid that, and we have responsibly run the sanctuary for all these years. And now the encroachment is mind-blowing. They are just penetrating from every angle. They have moved into the buffer zone, and after President's intervention, the Ministry of Land declared a large area as a buffer zone so that no one could come closer to the sanctuary or to the catchment to pollute the catchment. And this particular area was handed over to Ministry of Tourism last year as a TDA, it's a tourism development area. That means only Ministry of Tourism together with Takugama can decide what kind of development can go on there. Not people coming and building their shacks there. It's not possible. And it is also a very volatile area. When you had the Motame landslide 4 years ago, we also had 3 small landslides along the same ridge. That means there shouldn't be anyone building there.
So how does this affect the sanctuary?
Well, one is all the burning they are doing now. That is bad. It's supposed to be your pristine #1 ecotourism destination. You don't want anyone visiting there to see smoke coming from all the angle. Plus, constantly we are hearing the noise of people cutting trees, charcoal burning, people grabbing for land. Plus, there is no toilets up there. Everything they do there is washed down to the Kenema Dam, and you expect people to drink that water in region and all these mountain areas. Over 100,000 people are getting water from there, and we are standing and watching this whole area being polluted. Plus, what happens if you come so close? Now the fire has extended, it has crossed the Takuyama stream. That means within 100 meters, it will reach the holding facilities of Takugama, where the chimpanzees are held in electric fenced enclosures. If the fire gets to this enclosure, if it burns that fence down, you're looking at 100 chimpanzees roaming around that area. Can you imagine how much danger that can cause for people? So it is something.
So these chimpanzees are not tamed?
No, they're not. So chimpanzees are wild animals. They cannot be tamed. You can tame them only when they are very small. By the time they reach 6-7 years old, because they are with us, not only that, they begin to understand they are much stronger. A chimpanzee, adult chimpanzee, is about 6 times stronger than an adult human. So they don't have any respect for our strength. So they begin to dominate us. So they are not scared of humans.
And now, Mr. Bala, what school can you say is responsible for this? Because most of the time you see orders being given, public notices, press releases, even laws of the land, protecting green belts, forest areas that are touristic sites. But yet still people go and build there. And they will show you authentic permits that they have. What do you think is responsible for all of this?
I think it's a failure, and it's a government issue between departments. I think it looks like sometimes what the left hand is doing, the right hand is not understanding what they're trying to do. I mean,
it's just a deliberate ploy to get money.
It is because we work so hard even to create a Ministry of Environment. It was never in the history of Sierra Leone. We had Ministry of Forestry, Agriculture, but we never had a Ministry of Environment. We created this environment and brought institutions that are supposed to be safeguarding these areas. You have the National Protected Area Authority. They are in charge of all protected areas, the national parks. In fact, Takugama axis belongs to, or it comes under that unit. That means these are institutions created to protect these kind of lands and protected areas catchment. And if we are not doing it, you need to ask the question, what are they doing? How are we wasting taxpayers' money on institutions that are not meeting what is demanded from them? So these are the problems. And also there are laws. We have beautiful laws, but we are not implementing them. You go and complain, you point people, you give names, you show where they are damaging, not a single prosecution. So how do you expect people to respect even the law if you cannot follow it? Then, going around breaking 2-3 pan podi is not the solution. And Takugama access is something we can easily get back in control if the government shows the commitment. Because the same thing started 4-5 years ago below Kumawali catchment. That place is gone. You can see all that area from Biobari to Comfort Bridge, all that area is totally damaged. The last time when His Excellency went there, he was nerving, he was so worried what will happen to that area. And now there are so many masterpiece buildings have come up. It's even more difficult to break them. At Takugama, you have just 1 or 2 buildings come up, rest is all pan body, they're damaging the forest. Pass a line there, deploy the right people there. And sadly, we tried to do that, then we had problems. They deployed Ministry of Lands in conjunction with the military. They deployed some military personnel there, some army people. They became a problem. They were also trying to plot and sell. So it's a huge problem. So that is why we have...
Okay, so do you think the press release by the Ministry of Tourism is witless, or is it hypocritical?
No, it's not. Minister of Tourism, she is very dynamic and she speaks the truth, and she feels that if we have worked 30 years to get an orphanage, a chimpanzee orphanage, into a prime #1 ecotourism destination, she cannot stand and look at that go. And as for me, I sacrificed all my life for this project. And it has come to a point, maybe I have to just get out of that place because there's nothing to show. Because we have done it at this level. At the moment, World Bank is putting in a lot of money to upgrade the facility, build an innovation center, a botanical garden, everything. And we chose a location where everyone will go and marvel to see what beautiful. Within these 3 years, almost 180 degrees view is gone. Everything is destroyed. So even the development partners need to ask the question. We are bringing in the money to do something. What are we doing as a country? We need to protect, we need to be sincere, we need to give back something to the donors, to give them the strength to give us more so that we can continue to develop.
Okay, so now let's offer solutions. What do you suggest be done to remedy this situation?
I think at the moment, however amount of sensitization, awareness we are doing is not working. So what we need is very effective law enforcement. Not just law enforcement, just to go and break pan body and kicking people out. No, we need to have prosecution. People who are defaulting. If you go and destroy a part of your national park, you need to quantify what is the damage. You take them to court and let them pay for the damage they have created. You are protected. I mean, in other countries like China, you go and destroy their catchment, they'll shoot you. They don't even ask you a question. And here we are asked to live with people. They are damaging your whole catchment, and we are supposed to stand and look.
Okay, continue to stay with us in the program. He is the founder and program director of the Takugama Chimpanzee Sanctuary, Bala Amala Sekaran. Well, for another issue this afternoon, the Sierra Leone Police recently announced a ban on commercial motorcycles, commonly known as Okadas, in the Central Business District, or Freetown, effective 1st of February. Well, this decision was made to ease traffic flow and enhance public safety. The ban followed a meeting between the police, the Bike Riders Union, and other stakeholders. But now we want to check the level of compliance. I have the studio Chief Inspector Edward Kotokoma. Good afternoon, sir. Welcome to the program.
Good afternoon. What was the name again? Daphne, and good afternoon, listeners.
Now, can we know what's the level of compliance so far from the 1st of February to now?
So, thank you very much for having me. As you rightly said, just 2 weeks back, we brought in all stakeholders and the transport sector, most especially the bike riders, So where we had a conversation and a meeting that this is what we plan to do at that time. And so the 1st February of this year, we launched our operation as was agreed. So far, in answering your question, we have more or less gotten 85% of compliance for banning Okada riders coming to the CBD. 85%.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so now let's talk about how you do this particular operation, if they default.
So what we did, we are a professional police force, and we go by the dictates of the Constitution, which empowers us to enforce, to give security, internal security to our people. So Section 155 of that Constitution, of the Constitution of Sierra Leone, subsection 1, gave the police the authority for internal security, and one of which is for us to see that we are in a city which, is free of short encumbrances that have been happening, especially those bike riders, because they have been a very serious issue. So we went into the operation with human face. We call them, look, this is our country, let's look at the bigger picture. And if we all comply, I think it can be better for us. So the few reactions we have gotten these few days is a very overwhelming. We received a lot of applaud from members of the public that there is sanity now so far.
Okay. And now talking about sanity, this particular operation is just for commercial bike riders.
Well,
is that so?
Yes, specifically commercial
bike riders.
Yes,
well, there are some private bike riders that do take passengers to the CBD. What would you do about them?
So since we started the operations, we have not yet seen that, because what we did in our mandate, or the mandate we gave to our men, even if you are a government worker and you are having a motorcycle, you must prove to us that you are working for this institution. You must show us your ID card, which can prove that.
What about private bike owners who are not working for any government institution?
Then we have to arrest you.
So they cannot use the CBD too?
Not at all. As long as
because at first the complaints were coming, like most police officers do own these bikes and they register as private and then they run as transport.
Well, that has been something in the past.
Okay.
But since we launched the operation on the 1st February, that has been something in the past. We told them, only officers in uniform, be you a police officer, a military, or fire force, or prisons, you must be in uniform and we can allow you to come to the CBD. That's if you are coming for work.
Okay, so now let's talk about the streets that people should avoid during this time.
Well, we designed out 35 streets. 35 streets were named on the memorandum of understanding. 35 streets. So as we move along, we can review and pay focus on those streets that most matter. But initially they were 35 streets.
So can we just go over them briefly? Some of them, the main ones.
Well, I will try to pick it up as we go along, so that members of the public can be refreshed of those streets, because I don't have them now on my hard copy here.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Well, now, because some of us have noticed, our reporters went out and about, and they noticed that even some junctions that are not in the CBD, that the bikes used to park and passengers board, they are not using them anymore. What solutions have you offered for that?
No.
Have you sent them inwards or?
No, they were supposed to occupy some certain streets.
Okay.
Like for instance,
Mountain Court.
Yes, if they have been used to park closer to Kisi Road Mountain Court. So what we did, we shift them so that they can come up at least a bit, and you can borrow your bike there if you want to come to this end. So that are some of the things we put in place. We deployed our men in strategic points. We are not arresting them, but we just tell you that you are not supposed to come at a certain street. So please use the other outlets. I think that's what we did.
So for right now, there are no arrests, no enforcement. You just want.
No, for now we just warn you and tell you to please go and use the other streets that we are not identified.
Okay, so far you are satisfied with how the operation is going?
Now, as I told you, 85% has been achieved. Okay. And I think people are moving up and down freely now these days, especially Shekasiri Street, Abacha and all that.
So what about provisions for alternate routes?
They are there, the streets are there. Okay. Like if, for instance, a concern game this morning for students coming to IPAM.
Okay.
Roquette Street, we can't arrest anybody here because as long as you tell us that you are coming to IPAM, we make facilities for that. Our men can just direct you and do the needful. So this is what is happening currently.
All right. So in the coming months, will there be a review or the streets be lessened or added?
Well, certainly so. Certainly so. As we go along,
according to the public feedback.
Yes, as we go along, we look at the feedback, because when you design a program, you launch it, you have to listen and get opinions from people, what would be their comments, then you come back on the drawing board and review. So we did that with Kennedy Street and Fobe Road. So when we look at it that they are not to matter and in the CBD, so we decided to drop those two streets.
Okay. Yeah, thank you very much. Continue to stay with us in the program. He is Chief Inspector Edward Koto Kamara for another issue this afternoon. As a result of the delays in schools to complete their batch registration system, entries uploaded into the WIRE portal, the Ministry of Basic and Senior Secondary Education, in a press release, urged boards of governors, parents, heads of schools, and education officials across the country to ensure all schools meet the deadline to complete the BRS, or candidates will be ineligible to sit this year's WAS. Well, in the studio for more, I have the National Coordinator for Civil Rights Coalition, Alfonso Mali. Good afternoon, sir. Welcome to the podium.
Good afternoon. Thanks for having me.
And now, let's talk about, before we go to the details of this press release or press conference, let's talk about the essence of the BRS.
Yeah, thank you very much. After successfully uploading your CAS, which is the Continuous Assessment Score as prescribed for in the Basic Education Act, Section 31, subsection 2, which states that a PP must have a percentage, of the West Africa Examination Council, and for in the case of this is the Continuous Assessment Score, which is 30%, 10% SS1, 10% SS2, 10% SS3. So what you write for in the exam is 70%. The 30% comes from your CAS mark. So after, the most important CAS is the CAS 1. It contains the biodata of the PP, your name, your picture, subjects you offer, your age, address. It contains all of this information.
For SSS?
No, when you are in SS1 and you are promoted to SS2, schools will be required to submit their CAS to WAEC. But before that, it's also in the act that, before you attempt the WAS, you must ensure you have passed BECE, 5 subjects, including English or mathematics. So what the ministry does is to verify those results. After they verify the results, they send it back to the school in sufficient time so the school can upload, their CAS 1. So after this process, the people will have a reference number. With that reference number, you can be able to upload CAS 2 and CAS 3. But without uploading CAS 1, where you have not generated your reference number, you cannot upload class 2 and class 3. And it is the primary responsibility of heads of school, principal, who are charged with the responsibility to manage school, to administer the school, to ensure they do this activity, that is uploading of cast. So after you have uploaded cast, the WAEC now will now ask you for your BRS, the batch registration system. You know, it's a portal system. It's a click of a button, it can generate all your BRS. And the BRS is that card you give to the people, that you allow the people in the examination hall, where you say you identify, yes, this Maya to say yes, indeed, your picture is on this, your name, your age, and all the rest of it. So that's the process we are in now. And successfully 892 schools
out of
have uploaded their CAS.
Out of how many that are remaining?
No, I'm coming, I'm giving you right. 892 schools have uploaded their CAS. Okay. Of these 892 schools, we only have 228 schools that have uploaded their BRS. Okay. Which means we have 664 schools yet to upload their BRS. And this is scary.
So when is the deadline?
So as a ministry, the ministry issued out a press release calling on DDs, calling on education stakeholders, old peoples, parents to actually check at school level to ensure principals have done the needful. And the deadline for this is on the 5th of February. And this time around, no, it's on Friday. This time around, yes, the 5th is today. This time around, the ministry have made it mandatory. Sorry, it's the 7th. This time around, the ministry have made it mandatory that if principals fail to upload their BRS, which will actually prevent pupils from writing this exam, a robust action will be taken. They will suspend principals for 6 months minimum and withhold their salary, which means for 6 months you will not get salary. But if this continues, the ministry have also reiterated they will have no alternative but to relieve principals of their duty, because in running a school system, this particular function is done by the heads of school. And in the school system, you have the vice principal, some school have IT officer, you have other. So they wait until the last moment. You know, firstly, what should ideally happen when a child promotes from SS1 to SS2, have all the list and their grades. So when once WAEC open the portal, you upload even on the very first day. But they will not do this. They will wait to bring illegal candy, because this is what is causing this problem.
So you think that is what is responsible?
Yes, this is what is causing the problem. So they will think, you know, the ministry will advocate to WAEC, say please open the portal for class 1. So they bring all kind of candidates into the school system, give them fake class number, change their age, you know, and government will have to pay for these kids to write this exam. Some of them are adults. Money that government use to construct more schools, money that government use to support the Ministry of Education to increase teacher salary. Government is spending all this money on examination. In some cases, some of these people do not exist, because when some school upload class 1, they actually put in fake names. So they will go back to the ministry, please, this Maria to say I mistakenly input it as Fatu Thomas. How comes? So I will not allow you to edit names, but they will allow you to delete subjects and add subjects. Also, what is more scary for class 2, we have 12 schools that have not uploaded class 2. 4 of these schools are government schools, 4 of them are private schools, and the other 4 the ministry cannot account for them. So there is ongoing investigation as to whether these schools are ghost school. So the ministry is investigating. But the thrust of the press release is to reiterate that on the 7th of February, all schools should have uploaded their BRS. The portal is now open. And we are encouraging old peoples, members of the board. We are also encouraging councillors, parliamentarians to show concern. Go to the school, ask the principal if that principal have uploaded. If the principal says yes, you get back to the Ministry of Basic Education. There is a district director at every district. Okay. You can talk with the district director to ascertain whether what this principal is saying to you is actually the fact. Yes, I have uploaded. The DD will now say yes, among the list that WAEC has given us in DD school, I've uploaded their bearings. Because there will be some principle, if you ask them, they will say yes, yet they have not yet uploaded. So you can cross-check. This is why in every district you have these DDs, that's responsible, to actually aid school in terms of this process. And the ministry before now have done training for even these DDs and IT officers to assist school. So if school, you're having challenges, they have offices, they have provision for that. The Deputy Chief Education Officer provided resources through free education program to train them last year, and CPSS was part of this training. So it's rather disappointing that principals are failing to honor to their responsibility, and who suffers at the end of it? It's unfavorable pupils. Because this is an exam that should actually give them entrance to a university.
So how does this affect them? What does it mean when your CAS or BI are not uploaded into the system? How does it affect the pupils? Okay, if CAS 1 is not uploaded, you will not write the 2025 WAS. Secondly, if you do not upload your BRS, you will not. You will not, because they cannot account for you. You are a student. Uploading your BRS means you are now actually creating the intention to say, yes, I want to write the examination. You send those names, say these are the candidates who are eligible to write this examination. And now once they are in the system, you can print it to say, age, this is your index number, blah, blah, blah. You give that card to the individual. If you go into an examination, all of them will have that slip. That is the BRS. It contains their biodata. So without that, you cannot write the examination. Why we not know the number of questions to print? Because they will print number of questions based on the BRS, the number of people who should write this exam. So this is a critical stage. This is why no less Apostle said that the minister was part of the government press conference. He encouraged principle. This will affect even emotionally pupils, in terms of writing their examination. So we don't want this to always become principles. Because Alfonso, year in, year out, this is the same problem.
Because they are bringing in candidates that are not eligible to write this examination, and in the process, some of these candidates pay 2 million, 3 million. All of us know about those stories. Like for instance, all police officers now want WAS to go to the university. So they want to sneak into the school system. In the civil service, all of them now want WAS to go to university. So what they will do, they normally...
Where is the private WAS?
So they don't want to write this private WAS, and this is more disturbing. Why are you dodging from this private WAS? You want to come in school system, and in school system, it is the government that pays. Even though you go to school, you pay 2 million, 3 million for one man pockets. That's principle. It is the government's money that the government should use to support even other sector or the education sector. They are using this money to pay a public exams. This is not fair on the part of the government itself. So this is why the minister is now saying, we are going to take action. TSC is on board, CPSS is on board, and we want to commend CPSS. They have been working with the ministry, and CPSS actually found out those principals who are not effectively and efficiently discharging their duties, because we also have the code of conduct. When you flout the code of conduct, you will be disciplined. This is why the ministry is now iterating to say, look, we are bringing you on board, the general public, go check at your school. If that principal have not uploaded, or encourage that principal that should have done it not later than the 7th of February, after which actions will be taken, because you are depriving kids of writing their examination. And let me say, it is the government that is paying 100% for this examination, because some principal they collect money. Like one school, the pupils allege that the IT officer asked them for money. They didn't give the money, they were not uploaded. IT official, if this is correct, that allegation, because the ministry is now investigating, they are now investigating because it's allegation. If that IT officer is proven once, he should go to jail. You are asking people for money, a free service at school level, and you not upload their CAS 1. As I'm talking to you, there is a particular school, now parents are in the school demonstrating because about 47 students were left out, and some of the students claim that they asked them for money. The IT officer, not the principal. And this is another issue we want to actually...
But the pupils should not have any business with the IT officer. The IT officer should work with what the principals supply.
So you have those careless principals, sorry to say, that will just leave the job to the IT officer and actually give the IT officer the scoping. So the IT officer in some schools, what we also find out in the ministry, they will fill in eligible candidates. So this is why, in terms of the Beckett check, it's not normal paper-based. It's an electronic system. Market, you just celebrate Education Week. It's moving towards automation. Okay. Yes. So when once you put it into the system will actually pick it out to say this particular candidate is not eligible. So when you have one index number that have passed the Beckett exam, they give this particular index number to 50-60 pupils who have not passed. That software will pick it up. Yes. So that is why they will submit a number of candidates and the ministry will say, look, these are the eligible ones, go and upload your CAS 1. They will not upload the CAS 1. They will wait, thinking the ministry will change its position. And it will not change because the ministry have what we call the education sector plan. And objective 7 the education sector plan is to eradicate corruption in education. Objective 9 is to use data and technology. When you combine these two, it aids you to eradicate corruption in education. So it's an automated system. Before now, they will submit CAS after the WAS exam. It's no longer the case. Okay. When the child progresses from S1 to S2, you submit CAS 1 and you generate the biodata of that child.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, Alfonso. Continue to stay with us in the program. He is the National Coordinator of the Civil Rights Coalition, Alfonso Mali. Well, the podium is going for a short break. When we come back, we shall continue with the discussion. In case you just joined us, you're watching the podium coming to you live on Slbc Television in Freetown. Well, still with me in the studio is the founder and program director of the Takugama Chimpanzee Sanctuary, Bala Amarasekara. Well, Bala, we were talking about solutions and enforcement, and with the people who seems to be doing this, they are too daring because there are laws of the land that state you should not encroach, you should not build in a reserve. So what have you done, like talking to the authorities involved, especially like NPAA, the National Protected Area Authority, because I know they used to have guards, forest guards.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good question. So for me, really, you don't try to break the existing mechanism. So that's your first line of contact is you go to the institutions that are supposed to protect you. But then at some point you get frustrated because you don't get the right response you're expecting. Sometimes you will go and complain, not a single soul will even come to check what has been going on. So you get frustrated, then you run from one place, you go above them, maybe go to the minister and talk, or maybe go to another minister, because Takugama kind of connected to many things, like we are connected to water resources because we are protecting one of the major catchments. Yes. We are connected to tourism because we are the #1 ecotourism unit. We are connected to environment also because under the forestry, NPA is also it also concerns wildlife. We are the law enforcement arm for the government. All these chimpanzees, which is your national animal now, which is also whenever they are under threat, or whether they are, for bushmeat, or when they are poached, all these orphans end up at Takugama. When we catch them with traffickers, they are brought to Takugama. They are animal dealers, we bring them to Takugama. So Takugama addresses the law enforcement part of the government. that means we connect with that ministry also. Ministry of Tourism, because we are the #1 ecotourism. If we go to any search engine and look for Sierra Leone, Takugama will come up as the first place to visit. So these are all to show it's a very, very prominent place, and this needs to be protected. So what happens when you don't get help, or people are trying to help? Sometimes that is also a problem. Maybe a particular minister wants to help, but he has to go through the channel because there are mechanisms in place that they need to use. But then when the forest is burning, what do you do? How many days are you going to wait for that diplomacy to take place before someone comes? By the time they come, the forest is gone. So it's like 3-4 days ago, I had the opportunity to see His Excellency and the Chief Minister, and I explained to them that this is really, really sad what is happening, and I saw some results. These last 2-3 days, we are having military police presence there. They are coming and they are combing the area. They are trying to bring some sanity.
So they are demolishing the existing structures?
No, they have not demolished, but they have come and looked at some of these people who are causing this problem. They want to see who they are. They're investigating, and probably that's the next thing to do. They should kind of join force with lands and environment and tourism, because this is also a tourism development area. That's why you see Minister of Tourism has released that press release warning people. So that means the mechanism is in place, the law is in place, it's the enforcement. If they all got together, if they go there, this problem can be solved in 1 week. And that's my frustration. I mean, I don't want to get to a point where I say enough of enough and I quit, and that can happen. It's a reality.
I don't think it will get to that.
But it's a reality.
You know, because if the chimpanzees are the national animal, and it's a touristic place too, I know the government will do something. And also, as your neighbors, because they are trying to be your neighbors, have you investigated to know who they are and how they acquired these lands?
I mean, it's a combination, sadly. Sometimes you have professional land grabbers. Okay. So they will go to communities, and maybe a community person knows that this is some sort of a state land, it's a gray area, they won't have the power to go and push it. So the professional land grabbers who have connection in Ministry of Lands and all that, they will tell the community, okay, you know what, you cannot fight for this, but I know how to fight this. So then they will go and get them, okay, if we fight it and if we get it, you will get some, I'll get some. This is why these are the professional land grabbers. Then sometimes you have, as I said, men in uniform. Sometimes they are sent there to protect it, and sometimes that is a problem itself. They use their power and their uniform sometimes and challenge the National Protected Area Authority guards, because they are not carrying guns. Military personnel carry guns. So that's like the incident that is happening above Takuyama Dam is after Ministry of Lands allocated an area for judiciary, which is legal. It's not illegal. It was legal, and Takugama also agreed with that. That's okay. There is a need for land. But then they put a line there to say nothing should cross beyond that line. The soldiers who are there, they put a checkpoint there on the line. Now they are brushing behind the line. So if anything happening behind the line, they are responsible.
So have you reported this?
We have reported that. And that is why the military police is there now. My problem is, these things is not the first time. I have gone through this thing maybe 10 times in 30 years. But every time it starts well, it's like putting out fire, but there is no permanent solution. That's what we want. This time when they go, don't just break the pan body, follow it up. Get the person, bring them to SLBC and show people these are the land grabbers.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
And then
And if it's a law enforcement personnel, I mean, they take oath before they join the forces. And if they are doing something, I mean, that is why we are not even... Yes, exactly. They have. That is why this time the military police is coming to investigate me, because they know there are soldiers deployed there also. So we are trying, they're trying to do it, but it's not complete. If we don't do it properly to the end, the problem will start again. And I'm very, very concerned for all that water that is going down, because that is where Guma is putting their pipe and collecting the water. And this rainy season, all that mud, all that slope, all that shit from that hill, all going to come to Takuyama Dam. And you don't expect a single person, one person to fight this. This is a country's fight. We all need to get together, and we need to stop this nonsense.
And now with the Ministry of Tourism taking out this press release, what follow-ups do you think they'll do to ensure that these areas are relinquished to the forest?
Yes,
because that's where it belongs.
We are already talking. Yesterday also I was with the Minister of Tourism. She has some plans. I think tomorrow they are coming up there. They want to put some signboards to show that this is a line no one should cross. So that's a good step. They are going there to show her conviction that she's committed. Then also we are planning towards the rainy season. We want to do some massive tree planting, all that area. And also I want to see the head of disaster management, head of ONS to come there, because this is a very volatile area. It's no point all these people when it collapses that slope. You cannot come to the government to blame the government like what happened in Motame. All these people knew that they shouldn't be there, but yet some people, gave them some fictitious papers and encouraged them to go and build there, but everybody knew it's a disaster-prone area. And that's exactly here. Above Takiyama Dam is a disaster-prone area. Not a single building should get a permit to stand there. And that means the laws are there. It's just the implementation is the problem.
Okay. And now, so let's talk about your own area. For now, they have not entered where your chimps are or the animals are. Are they really protected for
No,
now?
they have not entered, but they have come so close to the place. Now the fire is reaching us within 100 meters, and just one night is enough to collapse the enclosures. If that fire goes, now this dry season, we are not expecting any rains till May. Within this time, if somebody puts fire there and that fire crosses and goes to the sanctuary, if the enclosures get burnt, it's going to be a huge problem. I mean, we have worked so hard to create this place as your #1 destination. Everything will evaporate overnight. I mean, so we need to think about it. It's no point everybody comes there, every dignitary coming into the country. Everybody, I mean, not a single day, month passes without Takugama being featured in the foreign press and TV, and we were on CNN, BBC, Al Jazeera. But what is all this for if we cannot protect it? It's just waste of time.
And that's the problem with many institutions or many things in Sierra Leone, maintaining the structures, sustaining them. That's the problem.
But I mean, Takugama is a different model. It's 30 years. We have sustained that operation without even a budget line from the government.
And now outsiders are trying to derail your work.
Exactly. So the least I'm asking is protect us. We are not asking for money. We're asking us to protect us.
Okay, thank you so much. Continue to stay with us in the program. Now we go over to Chief Inspector Edward Kotokamara. I believe you have most of the main streets that the operation covers.
Yes. Thank you again. Well, the streets I have here, 36 of them were the one we holistically took as Nogo area. Let me just go through them quickly. We have Kennedy Street, Kisi Road, Frove Road, Sanabacha Street, East End Police Clock Tower, Gori Street, Lumley Free Street, Upper East Street, Secular Road, Regent Road, Pademba Road, Cotton Tree, Passiva Street, Charles Street, Wilberforce Street, Gloucester Street, House Street, Roden Street, Wallace Johnson Street, Lamina Sanko Street, Sekasiven Street, Paulson Street, Battle Street, Donda Street, Adelaide Street, Kuta Road Street, Sanda Street, Campbell Street, Service Street, Waterloo Street, Brook Street, Wellington Street, Niembana Street, Charles Street, and Jones Street. These were the streets that we covered holistically. But as I told you earlier, we have dropped both Kennedy Street and Frube Road.
Okay, so
as time goes by, then we'll review it.
Okay, and so now let's come to there's another menace to the tricycles. Yeah. We know they are happy that the bikes are not using the CBD and they are using. So how would you control them? Because we know that most times when there's a traffic, they'll just bypass and cause more traffic. So how do you plan to control these two?
So what we did, this operation, we planned it professionally and strategically. If you come now, as I'm speaking, if you come now to Cotton Tree, you meet there are 3 commanders. 3 details are presently there monitoring our guys who are doing the footwork to see that the enforcement is carried on fully, and even the KKs who are taking advantage of the situation to make sure they do not overload. If they do, we have to arrest them immediately. Because even this morning at Money Coffee, we received a concern that because yes, they are not hiking.
They're on
prices
of their own.
Yes, prices, because bikes are not coming now at the Central Business District. So I immediately took this issue to the Director of Traffic for onward communication with the Minister of Transport and Aviation, so that the situation can be put to control.
Okay, so if I am on one of our office bike and we are at Cotton Tree, would we be sent back or arrested?
Well, I said it here. You just have to prove to us that you are working for this institution. That is by showing or displaying your ID card.
Okay, so if it's not an office bike, just a private?
Well, you have, if private bike, of course, the word they are private is for your convenience. So you just follow the rules. You just follow the rules, but make sure you have a crash helmet. Because if you do not have a crash helmet, and that's what we did, you can be arrested. If you shown to us later that you have your crash, we give you a bike and money.
So if in any case any of these commercial bike riders attempt those areas, what will happen?
Well, for now we are on a community policing.
Okay.
And don't forget, we are on the drive also from service to force. So what we are going to do, maybe in the years to come, is a force that should be more friendly than hostile to our people. So I think that's what we are doing.
All right. Well, thank you so much. Continue to stay with us, Alfonso Mali. As we round up, let's the 7th is just 2 days away, and will there be any extension? Because we know it's bulky. The schools remaining, there are many, and the pupils are many too.
So these spots have been open for a very long time.
Yes, I remember since last year.
Yes. So the ministry is deliberate when it says the 7th. So all of them will be able to upload because it's a friendly system. They will be able to upload, except otherwise they don't want to. And if they renege, actions will be taken. Our job as civil society, remember the last time I was there, I pleaded for principles. I was pleading with the ministry. Yes. So what the ministry also did, we actually took part in the training exercise to understand the caste system. So I can tell you that this is a friendly system and it works. There are other schools, the minister is working very hard for them to be part of the system. But these are issues with the ministry.
So there'll be no extension?
Well, it's left to the ministry, but we are just actually reiterating what is in the press release issued by the ministry. So let me also encourage principals who have not uploaded their BRS. Please do. You have time. And this issue of just leaving the job with IT officers is a problem. Because the school pin, why only give the school pin to the head of school, who is the principal, and not any IT officers. Every Ministry of Basic Education do not have access to your school pin. What they train IT officers and DD to aid you in the process to actually take you through the portal system. If there is any issue you don't understand, but when it comes to you inputting your pin so you can submit those informations to WAEC, you only have your school pin. So this is how the system is. So it's for them to comply. On the 7th, the ministry will take action. And we also want to commend Parliament and the ACC. They have been collaborating and working with the Ministry of Basic Education. We want to commend the chairman for the parliamentary committee, Honorable Jabi. He has done so well in cooperating with the ministry. At times, he even goes to school.
Okay.
So if you inquire why he not uploading, so this is how the training came about, where the Deputy Chief Education Officer championing the training of all DDs in the country and all IT officers attached to the Ministry of Basic Education. So say if there are schools at district level, they have any challenge in uploading, come to the district office. If you cannot come through telephone, you explain, because we can export the data also. It's a friendly system. You can send in your information where they are, they can actually profile solution and send it back to you for you to upload. So they have all of this facility. So there is no excuses. So I think it is because they want to bring in ineligible candidates into the system, and the system will not allow you. So yesterday the minister was part of the government press conference where he reiterated this one, that this time around actions will be taken, and he is specific about the action: 6 months suspension without pay. Okay. If it continues, they will have no alternative but to replace you or to relieve you of your duty as principal.
So Alfonso, what will happen if, like, by the 7th, some schools do not enter, and how the pupils will be affected? What will the ministry do to offer solutions to that?
So as I rightly mentioned, the ministry cannot perform this function.
Okay.
This function should be performed by heads of schools.
So what if that does not happen? What will the ministry do in the process?
So this is why we pity principal who don't think about the future of these people. You must put them.
They are not affected.
Exactly. So even if they fail to upload, the ministry cannot do it for them. As I rightly said, they have the school PIN that actually gives you access to the portal, and not the ministry. But if there are challenges in you accessing the portal, you report to the ministry will report to WAEC. If there are technical support you want, there are staff at each district office. And we also have some SQAMS officer who are affair with this system. They can profile assistance to you. But the bottom line, as I said, they are admitting pupils in SS2, and these people do not have class 1. So these are the issue, and we know this issue. So this is where it is. So when you go to the school, they'll say, no, the ministry have removed your name. It's not the ministry, it is you. Because again, if these particular people you admitted, if it comes from another school, there is a process wherein you transfer the class 1 of that people to this school. So the system allows all of that. So this is why I push for CSO to be part of the training. So when we discuss about this, we know the kind of system they are using. So it's a friendly system. So the ministry is not to be blamed.
So will you be kind enough to help to do the entries?
Yeah,
if they request.
Yeah, if they request.
If
they request. Okay. But unfortunately, none of them have come forward. Okay. But again, like even last week, the Deputy Chief Education Officer and the CEO was communicating to school, say, look, directly, if you have problem, go to our district offices. The CEO was telephoning principal, going that slow, because they want success in the ministry. Because some people think that the ministry are not working and this is the fault of the ministry. It is not the fault of the ministry. The ministry have cleared these candidates long before now. Long before now. But because they want to bring in candidates that are not eligible for this exam, they wait for this kind of drama. And this time they will be punished.
Okay, thank you so much. And also now Balas, we round up, away from this, because we know that by the Ministry of Tourism taking this step to warn people, we believe that more needs to be done, and it will be done. So let's when all of this is settled, let's talk about what the sanctuary offers in terms of tourism.
I think, as I said, it's the #1 destination. When you come there, first of all, you enjoy that natural, cool environment you have. You don't have many places in the world where you go to your capital city and 15 minutes drive and you get to a spot, you can call it a paradise. It is so well looked after over the years. Why we want to destroy that? You have a place where You come there, you enjoy the tranquility, and you see your national animal in action. You actually see how they live. It's a very educational tour. It also provides a lot of facility for school kids. Not a single month passes without 100, 200 school kids come there to learn. And with the help of the Ministry of Education over the years, even the current Chief Minister was Minister of Education at some point. At that point, he even included our education curriculum into the national curriculum, just to make sure the kids learn and grow up with some of these environmental messages and to understand why we need to protect. I mean, we are all connected in this biosphere. We are all connected. We cannot just destroy a certain part and enjoy that or think we are going to live well. It's not. So it is a number one destination. It's your pride. It's your national animal. In China, if you kill a panda, probably they'll give you 20 years in prison. But here, we are not. So there are things that we need to also to look at other countries, how well they have done to protect their nature. And also, we are protecting a catchment. I mean, forget about the chimp and this and that. This is water. 100,000 people all the way down to SS Camp Hill Station, they are drinking this water.
A lot because they don't have a drop.
Right now, as we speak, Regent, they have given them a ration now. Only once a week they are getting water. And why will you destroy the catchment that is so near to you? So it is not one man's fight. I want the whole country, everybody who is a concerned citizen. If it's not a matter of wearing green, white and blue on Independence Day. This is the time you need to stand up and protect that place.
Exactly.
It is.
Okay. And also, Bala, one seems to admire you because in terms of preserving that place, you started from small over the years. You've grown to this big, being on international media because of the work you do. And when I talk to you right now, I see you beam the smile from the depth of your heart. I know it's your passion, and I know you want something good to come out of Sierra Leone. Well, apart from these menace of the encroachers, I believe you're satisfied with the support you're getting from the government.
Definitely. At the highest level, I get a lot of support. The problem is the institutional capacity. The other institutions that are under these ministries, are they functioning? This is what we need to look at. Because, government is paying money. They are putting a lot of taxpayers' money into these institutions. Are they doing their job? That's what we need to look at. Why are they having all these laws under their wings, but they cannot implement even one of them? So those are the frustrations. Okay. But definitely at the highest level, we do get the support, but I think they cannot do it. They're expecting these institutions to wake up and protect us. It's not happening. So that's what the main problem.
Okay. Well, thank you very much. Thank you so much. That's how we end the podium for this afternoon. Many thanks to my studio guests this afternoon, Chief Inspector Edward Koto Kamara from the Sierra Leone Police, Bala Amarasekaran from the Takugama Chimpanzee Sanctuary, and the National Coordinator of Civil Rights Coalition. Well, Salma Taba produced the program. Before I go, the quote for today says, "Nature does not need us, we need nature." My name is Daphne Zainab Kamara. The podium returns tomorrow, same time. Have a blessed day. Goodbye.
It's another Thursday, and get prepared for your weekly TV show, Bottom Line, on the SLBC with Hasmi Uba, the program that brings to you policy makers and opinion leaders.
So join the presenter as he engages the maverick APC Member of Parliament, Honorable Mohammed Bangura, who has begun his journey to live in the APC and joining the People's Democratic Party, PDP, of Temu Bangura.
I am an extremely very, very happy man. From what I have evidence of what is happening now, believe me, I'm very happy.
As 2028 draws closer, Honorable Mohammed Bangura is now thinking of joining another political vehicle by announcing that he will soon resign from the APC, the party under which he got elected twice as lawmaker.
In the next few months, I intend to leave the All People's Congress to join the PDP survey. My intention is based on many reasons.
What are his chances of leading the PDP Sobe? Join us on Bottom Line this Thursday live on SLBC. Bottom Line, the show to watch.
Hello and welcome. I'm Cecilia Ali Sise, and this is News Brief on the SLBC. Vice President Dr. Mohamed Julde Jallow has called on local councils to implement fully the fiscal decentralization policy and implementation strategy. The document aims to guide the allocation of expenditure and revenue functions between the central government and local councils to ensure appropriate balance between revenue and assigned expenditures. The fiscal decentralization policy and implementation strategy, funded by World Bank, has 4 pillars, including expenditure assignment, revenue assignment, intergovernmental fiscal transfer, and borrowing. It clarifies revenue structures and provides support to increase local-owned source revenue. It also provides an intergovernmental grant structure that offers predictable, efficient, and equitable funding for local council expenditure functions. The paper establishes a policy framework for prudent local council borrowing, develop a fiscal framework for supporting local council development planning, budgeting, and financial accountability, among other things. World Bank Country Manager Abdul Mwongo describes the policy as key reform at the center of government's national development plan. He is, however, concerned about the delivery of services at local levels. Vice President Dr. Mohamed Julde Jallow says the document is vital to the effective functioning of the local council's architecture. Dr. Jallow states it enhances local representation, improves on intergovernmental relationship, and guides the effective allocation and financial autonomy. Any school authority that fails to meet to the deadline to uphold their continuous assessment score, CAS, will be suspended for 6 months without salary. The Ministry of Basic and Senior Secondary Education Information and Civic Education. The minister disclosed that 163,767 pupils have already been uploaded into the system, and 880 schools. Meanwhile, Minister of Technical and Higher Education, Dr. Aja Ramatulai Wuri, said they were working on strengthening quality control in the education system with regulatory authorities, especially Starlink, to ensure all universities across the country were connected with internet. Inspector General of Police William Fayaselu, who also briefed journalists on the Josely Decker's saga, said the police discovered through investigation that the name of the man on social media was not Josely Decker's but Omar Sharif, adding that the police has searched all places where the man is alleged to be staying but found no one. Josely Decker is one of Europe's most wanted fugitives and is alleged to have been living in Sierra Leone. The Emerging Public Leaders, EPL, a body that exists to accelerate good governance and equitable prosperity in Africa, has signed a memorandum of understanding with the Public Service Commission. The MOU is to establish the basis of collaboration between EPL and government of Sierra Leone concerning the work of the Emerging Public Leaders initiative that focuses on youth and women's leadership. The initiative aims to recruit and build the capacity of young Sierra Leonean graduates who with a passion for public service or young in service professionals by equipping them with relevant information and skills to thrive in the public sector. According to the Executive Director, Emerging Public Leaders, Abigail Kanjuba, the partnership stems from a huge part of their priorities to look across Africa for young people who support their flagship initiative. She said that the initiative also provides for 1 year fellowship program, trainings, mentorships, and community programs to build youth service in Sierra Leone. Together with its country partners, EPL builds the capacity of diverse youths and cohorts of youthful public service professionals who are committed to practicing and promoting good governance throughout Africa. And finally, on the news brief on the hour, to complement government efforts on human capital development, the One Village Partners organization has launched the Nurturing Opportunities for Women in Rural Communities project in Kono district. The project model is to change women's financial position and boost skills training in 12 communities in Kono. Launching the project's model, Human Resource Manager, Kono District Council, Sir Gegba, lauded the effort of the District Council and the One Village Partners in complementing government's efforts. He emphasized that the primary mandate of the Council was to ensure service delivery at the doorstep of every household in the district. He said empowerment of women in the district using simple learning method was a laudable strive to support their livelihood and foster sustainable development. The manager further assured all One Village Partners organization that the council, through its leadership, has developed a district development plan which has captured the felt need of the district, and council has pledged its support throughout the duration of the project. Partnership and Program Director, One Village Partners Organization, Sheku Mohammed Gassimu Jr. outlined the key intervention of the organization using community-led approach to trigger transformation in the community. Well, that's the end of news on the SLBC. Thanks for watching, and do continue to stay tuned to the public broadcaster, the SLBC. I'm Cecilia Ali Sise. Goodbye.
It's another Thursday, and get prepared for your weekly TV show, Bottom Line, on the SLBC with Hasmi Uba, the program that brings to you policy makers and opinion leaders.
So join the presenter as he engages the Maverick APC Member of Parliament, Honorable Mohamed Bangura, who has begun his journey to leave in the APC and joining the People's Democratic Party, PDP, of Temu Bangura.
I am an extremely very happy man. From what I've evidence of what is happening now, believe me, I'm very happy.
As 2028 draws closer, Honorable Mohamed Bangura is now thinking of joining another political vehicle by announcing that he will soon resign from the APC, the party under which he got elected twice as lawmaker.
In the next few months, I intend to leave the All People's Congress to join the PDP survey. My intention is based on many reasons.
What are his chances of leading the PDP Sobe? Join us on Bottom Line this Thursday live on SLBC.
Bottom Line,
the show to watch.
It's another Thursday, and get prepared for your weekly TV show, Bottom Line, on the SLBC with Hasmi Uba, the program that brings to you policy makers and opinion leaders.
So join the presenter as he engages the Maverick APC Member of Parliament, Honorable Mohamed Bangura, who has begun his journey to leave in the APC and joining the People's Democratic Party, PDP, of Temu Bangura.
I am an extremely very happy man. From what I've evidence of what is happening now, believe me, I'm very happy.
As 2028 draws closer, Honorable Mohamed Bangura is now thinking of joining another political vehicle by announcing that he will soon resign from the APC, the party under which he got elected twice as lawmaker.
In the next few months, I intend to leave the All People's Congress to join the PDP survey. My intention is based on many reasons.
What are his chances of leading the PDP Sobe? Join us on Bottom Line this Thursday live on SLBC.
Bottom Line, the show to watch.
man and woman as a me. Waiting do we sweet salon for well now we are. I say salon man and woman as a me. Waiting do we sweet salon for well now we are. Waiting do we sweet salon for well. Waiting do we sweet salon for well. I say salon man and woman as a me. Waiting do we sweet salon for well now we are. I say salon man and woman as a me. Waiting do we sweet salon for well now we are. Where we get we gold, where we get we diamond, where we get we iron or wife for where we where we get we rutile, where we get we bauxite. Fish in our water plenty, wife for well we I say salon man and woman as a me. Waiting do we sweet salon for well now we are. I say salon man and woman as a me. Waiting do we sweet salon for well now we are. If petrol day, lights day na the whole country, motorcar they run up and no wife for well we. If parents get good pay, picking go school. If teacher get good pay, all picking then go land. I say salon man and woman as a me. Waiting do we sweet salon for well now we are. I say salon man and woman as a me. Waiting do we sweet salon for well now we are. Waiting do we sweet salon for well. Waiting do we sweet salon for well.
It's another Thursday and get prepared for your weekly TV show, Bottom Line, on the SLBC with Hasmi Uba, the program that brings to you policy makers and opinion leaders.
So join the presenter as he engages the Maverick APC Member of Parliament, Honorable Mohammed Bangura, who has begun his journey to leave in the APC and joining the People's Democratic Party, PDP of Temu Bangura.
I am an extremely very happy man. From what I've evidence of what is happening now, believe me, I'm very happy.
As 2028 draws closer, Honorable Mohammed Bangura is now thinking of joining another political vehicle by announcing that he will soon resign from the APC, the party under which he got elected twice as lawmaker.
In the next few months, I intend to leave the All People's Congress to join the PDP survey. My intention is based on many reasons.
What are his chances of leading the PDP Sobe? Join us on Bottom Line this Thursday live on SLBC. Bottom Line, the show to watch.
Midweek Sports on SLBC. In today's edition, we are looking at the progress of the Taekwondo Association in a bid to develop the sport among many other things. Well, we are pleased to welcome in the studio Ones Abayami Johnson, the president of the Sierra Leone Taekwondo Association. Thank you so much for joining us, and we're pleased to have you here this afternoon.
Thank you very much. It is a pleasure meeting you again, Mr. Kabia, and good afternoon, listeners.
Well, take us through your strides in developing Taekwondo in Sierra Leone. We saw the arrival of the foreign athletes and among many other things.
Yes, these are the athletes that are representing the country, and I believe because of this is their land, so they decided to visit and see how we can take the sport forward.
So how many of them visited Sierra Leone?
Well, 2 of them with the coach, the captain George Edward Olan and Maxwell Jim Smithing.
So what was the purpose of their visit?
One is to familiarize with even colleagues, whether junior, whether cadets, whether senior, they are colleagues and they are representing Sierra Leone. Two, to see how we can do some trial between the home base and the foreign base, because sometimes people have different perspectives because they are in overseas. So we give them the privilege. No, we are talking about results. We are talking about make Sierra Leone proud. So this is the time that you can know whether they can do more better or you people can do more better than them, and also to see the capacity of the sport, about the grassroots. See how we can nurture the grassroots by saying that when they are leaving the seat, the podium, these are the ones who should take over.
Okay.
So I mean,
the next generation of athletes that will take over from them at some point.
Yes. That doesn't even stop even searching for another Sierra Leonean out there, whether it be Europe, whether it be Asia, whether it be American, or whatever, even in Africa. Once it's more better, I believe we have the right to accept him, because when you watch Leone Star, we have a lot of foreign-based players in Leone Star, but they are Sierra Leonean. Even the captain, Stephen Cocker, is not born here. Is that not true? But they have the trees. So these guys have the trees. When you check the DNA of them, their parents came from Sierra Leone. So they decided to represent Sierra Leone. And also to see that how they can help us again with equipment, with other stuff that will make even these children grow. And see that how they can even see that they can be protected, because in Taekwondo we use protective gears, because we do more of kicks in the head. Also, they came to see the executive and see the sport authorities, so they can recognize them, because these are the people that handle their document before they are here today and representing Sierra Leone. We met with the Minister of Sport, we met with the NOC President, also we met with the NSA, even though the executive director was not there, but the deputy was there and the team. We also went to the chief minister. We have a good relationship with the chief minister, which was very satisfiable by him. And this was one of their reasons for visiting Sierra Leone. Okay. And they were happy to see that all of these things went through.
We didn't see the female athletes, Trinity Noble.
Yes, which is correct. Trinity was in Holland on training camp. You know, it's just from injury, because it sustained injury when we went to the All African Games in Ghana.
So what's the current status of Taekwondo in Sierra Leone?
Well, you have a lot of challenges. Because sometimes when this sport are not bringing income. So because this sport are not bringing income, most of we don't take it as priorities. Because when you see there are sporting discipline that bring income, you see all the priorities, you see all the effort, all the enthusiasm. But I believe Sierra Leoneans should know that sport is one of the ways to develop country, and not only football. I know football is a political game all over the world. You cannot challenge football, and football is, when you talk, is the father of sports. Even a child born today can play football. You cannot do taekwondo. So give all you want to say yes, football, salute football. But I believe some of this little sporting discipline, we are doing more better and well to see that we achieve our goals, and Sierra Leone is up to the mark.
Now let's talk about the program you held in Lungi. What was the outcome of that program? We saw youngsters and going through some rigorous training.
Well, one of the good things, the children was excited. All of them was excited to see a foreign-based player from America came to visit them, and they have one interaction, and it made the sport more value. No, you are capable of doing anything. Have confidence in yourself. Know what you want, and try to train hard.
Okay.
So these are one of the things I believe the children, the students in Kafubolon, they achieve, and there was a mutual relationship between all of us. As an athlete, there was no, I can say, there was no difference. So they made the athletes or the children over there to feel at home. So we belong.
Is Abayomi Johnson, the president of the Sierra Leone Taekwondo Association, talking on the development of Taekwondo in Sierra Leone. Quite a significant step in terms of growing Taekwondo in the country. And recently they held a program in Lunge to promote Taekwondo there as well. Let's talk about mass participation, because the National Sports Authority has been calling for schools' participation. How you take the sporting disciplines to school, for them to understand the dynamics around certain sports, for them to understand the fundamentals regarding sports development, because Sierra Leone is well known for producing stars, particularly from the schools. If you take, for instance, athletics, a good number of the top athletes were earmarked from schools. In football, a similar story. So what is your association doing to promote school participation?
Thank you. A very good question, Mr. Kabia. I believe about 3 years ago, that was my vision, and catch them young. Because when upon all the challenges, I see without going to the school, let the children know that sports is not all about money. It's all about you being an ambassador. It's about you make you a better person. About you even be confident in yourself that you can do whatever anyone can do. So because of this, we started in most of the school in Freetown. But because of the human capital and financial capital, we are unable to complete our journey in Freetown. But these are all our vision. We will go there again. We are planning to go to these schools again. So we concentrate at the Northwest, St. Augustine School, which was a very open hands for us, and the children accept it. And now St. Augustine can boast of 50 and more students, including girl child. So by this, now we are training them. Our attention now is training them for the Junior Olympic in Senegal 2026. We are training them very hard, because by the end of March ending, we have to have a seminar and a test match for these children. We are planning it now, because we have all what it takes to make our competition. So for them we want to motivate them, because one of the assurance that the coach from America said to the children, they say we can do changes of training. But what do I mean? We can take you from here, take you to America for training camp. If you always train as a priority, we can take you from here, carry you to Holland, and I believe even their scholarship, which you can get from the NOC, from the ministry and the NSC and other parties, because build them the capacity, that let them know that it's all about your future. Because if you take this as a priority, as your future, and you know what sports mean, I believe you will know where you are going from. Most of our athletes lost their focus. Okay. Because of one reason or the other. But we don't want these children to lose their focus, like as you see.
So you want to correct that mistake?
Yes. At first, we take them from the school, the athletics, the football, and even cricket. So that's why what we are looking towards. Go back to the oldies, catch them young, so that you change their mentality. They are thinking this about the negative thing about these old folks. Okay. I'll give them new ideas. Let them see sport as their career. Let them take sport as a priority. Trust me, we have a lot of potential and a lot of skills people in this country, but because we don't feed them, don't catch them young, we are losing them.
Is Abayomi Johnson, the president of the Sierra Leone Taekwondo Association, and they are making great strides indeed in terms of promoting schools' participation and attracting female participation, which is key because that has been the call from the International Federation to promote female participation. We'll take a quick break. When we come, we're going to delve into women's participation in Taekwondo and the plans for the 2026 Olympics in France. That a very big game in France as well, the Senegal Games, the Junior Olympics, an interesting event that will promote African stars purely. Let's take a quick break. Welcome back. It's the midweek edition of Daily Sport on SLBC. I'm Abdul Kabir. We still have in the studio Ones Abayomi Johnson, the president of the Sierra Leone Taekwondo Association. Today we are dealing with Taekwondo exclusively to have many other things to bring out the issues regarding the development of the sport. And the last time you hosted a trainer in Sierra Leone to train other coaches, a mentorship program. Yes. What was the outcome of that training you had with that trainer?
Well, I believe there was no problem with the trainer because he came to train the trainer to train the trainees. But unfortunately, as I say, that's why I so appreciate myself by doing sport management, study about sport. Sometimes when you have the wrong people at the wrong place, things don't work how it should work. Because of the philosophy or the ideas, the negative thinking about these guys, it's all about money. For example, me now, I college a commotion with assignment. I pay 90,000 for kaya. Imagine for Milton Magai, sacrifice. So man now no sacrifice. They say no, I forget money. Both side the money to come out, both side the support to come out. But I just believe if we join together, go idea to bring or make money kind inside. Hope you understand. These are the things we never succeed in culture. Go, everybody will cry problem. Everybody go want. Everybody this you know what to do. I mean, so if you not sacrifice, if I the gumbo, it not go happen. So it take a lot of sacrifice. So because of this, we know achieve the culture. But again, me now one person, I can always look beyond the horizon. There's another strategy. We bring other coaches then. We can take 2-3 months, train other people then for develop. But I don't make the arrangement, all the arrangement there at hand. But the challenge is right now, when the coaches in the camp, we got to forget them the lodging. We got to forget them the feeding. We're not going to pay the air ticket. Then only if I want the province you can go yes because African people don't book money. We got to forget them. Then we got to find transport for them, whether na Okada, whether na bike or whatever, because it's in the provinces. But the only thing the federation go able to give them in stipend. Go pay them. But maybe as a country, if you do that, I got about 4-5 countries who will help me with coaches them. Because we are colleagues, we are meeting together, we are discussing issues, tell you problem, explain to them what you need, how you want to develop. The series in the coming side.
So he's Abayomi Johnson, the president of the Sierra Leone Taekwondo Federation. We want to apologize. We want for switch over so that we go get this program fully okay for reviewers them. So go do them with Creole and English at the same time, so that at the end of the day, people would end up go understand what taekwondo. Apologies. And coach, Nado should say the training dome organized for coaches. How about the nationwide engagements, because they only mentioned Freetown and Lunge,
which is correct,
Northwest, but all the other places, Bo and other side them, Unadede.
Well, at first, and even in 2014, 2015, we did all inside the guys, the kind, like they say, the human manpower, the finance. So money was send and go Bo. Maybe then this month, if you never get stipend, you go humble. You guys in picking well, in well, with this no day. So, I mean, you got all of them challenges and there is no income coming. We all are sacrifice. And at the same time, a sacrifice. And then I don't know whether I will get gratitude tomorrow, but because of the love of the game or the love of the sport, make our whole sport. I better say if we work together, there will be a light at the end of the tunnel. So, but as you say, with different ideas, this year 2025, I better say we go here, Bo, Kenema, Makini, other side they go here, we get a plan.
How often can you organize national championship? Because now for me, the idea we get athletes and we will carry the national team.
Very good.
Nationwide competition, national championship.
Very good question. Well, I make the first thing this match coming. One for do national championship for the Northwest, while with the breed na the Western area with other side them. Done by maybe the time July, August, we try for do another championship. So we begin identify them, begin pick them 1-1. Would they try for go to that? For now, it is not easy. I'm not saying we don't do all around it, but would they try for go to that?
Taekwondo in development one day. Na the hands of the picking the mode plan, because Una has the administrators and Adodi sets a platform. You talk about Senegal, Una prepare for 2026. Because on how the preparation the starts. And the fight for the national championship and other things there. But the one call with the National Sports Authority they make is that if you want to be a recognized or established association at the country, you get for instance you get bodies all over the country, and you don't talk about schools. How soon we go see the school? Because now the focus stand if Salon the boast of athletes we do well back in the day, if you go back in time, you talk about a good number of Inaisi Baba are from school athletics. You talk about football, the names are Ishmael Daifan, high school. Yes. So when you look at Sierra Leone sports historically, all the people who make mark are from the school and pull them. So this school thing not is something for that will play on. And no it's one association they do for doing so quick, because by second time when they begin to take exam, the next time we begin to do sports meet. How about tonight? Taekwondo, I don't know if you didn't have the school curriculum for sports, but in the do know the other sporting discipline, like you do basketball, some they can do volleyball, of course athletics over talking the small football. But how not going to say when I work with the ministries, them sports and the other line ministries, them for instance say when I take them to schools effectively, and when I get a proposal way, then go see Taekwondo as a force for reckon with.
Actually, so you're right, and I just believe say we're about to do that, and I believe very soon you go get a reward, because I believe these are all the procedures. Will make you gonna say and take Taekwondo seriously, but with that even what will they teach now? Even any school. We not just take them the practical aspect of them, but they could take them to the theory aspect back. The children, the word, they go to the blackboard back, where they understand. I mean, even we can do the same in Adungi, we do a PowerPoint projector for the beginning, maybe they call them parent them, maybe they know it's not the sport, it's for the education of the sport. I mean, maybe not just people like kick and punch them on everything, but you know, say yes, a lot of things, the etiquette of the sport and everything. To do with PowerPoint project, we'll get projector now for any side we go. We do a PowerPoint for the beginning, maybe they understand. Not like said maybe out in the see within the face or the mind, they don't see the reality.
Okay, it's about reality, like we don't point. But now look at the athletes individually. George Edward Mason,
George Edward
Holland. George Edward Orland na one part the stadium where they make mark na taekwondo. They don't go win plenty award. The last time they made the Ivory Coast, outside and compete and one championship. The other time maybe they na France or some other place where you go up. It don't make plenty recognition. All I tell we but this particular athlete in performance, in progress, in achievement, they don't win medals them. We not go name them, you know the presidents, you get better records as you get a leisure. Just take way to some of their achievements your way, they don't make first. There was a time where they rank among the top athletes them who they do so well. Just tell me about judging performance and how it don't create massive impact in the world of taekwondo.
Thank you very much. George Edward Orland, for now, is one of the great taekwondo athletes for Sierra Leone, where they don't perform for winning different tournament them. And inside 2024, we will go for the Olympic qualifier in Senegal in February. But unfortunately, a fight against the Senegalese, we qualify for the Olympic games. And even sometimes even you watch and see technicality back because it's so young. We have this deal, we have the passion. If follow me back to 2024, All African Games, where they do extremely well. And the gold medalist, the Niger guy, George will not beat him, and George meet her back. So unfortunately, we will not be able. Well, I better say the president of the NOC beat the same performer. NOC yes, this is a potential for we. George take like the Olympic Games pass through this 2024. George, if they not include the porter, they go Olympic solidarity and games now France, a gold medal they come with. So you see, George now one person back now 68 na Olympic weight, but they fed 74 back. Sometimes we use that 74, who see chance, and they don't win medal at 74 in Australia. This is one of the things that will make George motivate George for come Sierra Leone. For many Pekin, you know, say one can see the Pekin, and when you see the Pekin, you say, oh, this the potential even better than we. So we need for encourage them pick here, only for pushing because they get one for the passion and the ability. One of the things I can tell anybody, even like me. They can't say I go through challenges, but one of the challenges, I know not like I go through challenges, but I get passion.
Yes, you overcome.
Yes, you get passion. Just not only, just don't need a lot of members. I might just name. George go na Ocean President Cup Australia. George come out successful back again, a win bronze medal. The final of the year, Netherlands, Romania. George lost to the qualifying of Netherlands. That the recent one where they go when Libyan for the council. We don't do January for the council.
For the council.
Yes, for the council. So last year Australia win gold medal. Win silver medal 68. No, win bronze medal 74.
Okay, now you feel like this kind of achievements, the games in Senegal, the junior games, then go for win gold medal for Sierra Leone because Sierra Leone win gold medal at the Olympics. Win a very big challenge. We feel the athletes here then get the ability for win gold for Sierra Leone.
Well, a lot of the time they say they will go win gold for Sierra Leone because you know these are the first time. Sometimes again when you get picking, we don't participate. So all around if you do sports, you don't say yes. You have to think about all around because what you know, I mean they build the mind. You can miss it back, we go get gold medal back. You can miss it again, even as they new to the game, the exposition for them back. So and we not get even certain facility like you talk about the Senegal, the Ivory Coast, the Mali, I mean the Egypt, the other country, the facility they do. I like you. Yeah. But all I know is standing. But one thing the picking will build up the mind. You know, so you therefore get confidence in yourself.
Okay. Now everybody will look forward to selling for change the aspect of participating and competing. How Salon will change that participation to competition, because mostly I would go for go participate. We don't compete. Because we compete to go win medal, and you don't dare around sport for some time. What if it's irresponsible when we athletes and they perform, they underperform now the games them, the Olympic Games, the Commonwealth Games, then go become Olympian. But I'm not going to become an Olympic champion. When you become an Olympic champion, like you don't die, you stay day. See this man, an Olympian from Sierra Leone. Yes, they couldn't go look at Usain Bolt. These are Olympians. They don't win Olympic Games. They don't win plenty. You tell you say this Olympia wins so. Now that kind of name, nice you need now. So they go to the Olympic gold medal, and now it starts. If we don't get it right now, if it's anyone get it right.
Well, as you say, let's take you back to Sao Como. One, the athletes in force, the minor bill force for fit for Sierra Leone. Because you know now for go participants who go compete. Because what you do, you watch and maybe you watch the hardship, maybe you might watch the challenges them and everything. I mean, I say you can forget passion for the sport. So that this one we want put into them here now, this kind of ideology, this kind of one build the picking in mind, the mindset, yes, for take me they know what is sport mean, and they give them the education of sport, so that they will take as they care. No says I will go England and come back, I will go France and come back. If I want to study in England, I will go study in America. I have the potential, like I talk about United Baba and others. I mean. You should not be the same celebrity in any other sport. Because Michael Jordan and basketball be celebrity pan. Magic Johnson, but also I the Messi, the Ronaldo, so all these same both athletics. Yeah. So these are mindset. They trust me because of the hardship or because of the mindset. Because you know what I say, athletes they remember saying they go America. Why they go America soon? And then other the friends remember again, how for go on. Or how would I go take me? Or what I for do? And then back, I go for Freetown, come out window, I come back, or can't train, or I get more, or I get opportunity for going to training camp, so that I will continue to represent Sierra Leone.
So now you don't feel sort of organized plenty training camp for the athlete here, so they go get the exposure. For example, now I take an athlete here, go to France 2 weeks he camp, so you don't even get the exposure. So when next you go, you just go compete, you get chance for go back. But the training camps are not enough. Yeah, how many of athletes they go to training camps before? Now take for example the All African Games at Ghana. The athletes they train police field. Imagine they go on a track way well organized in Ghana. They just do the stadium, the University of Legon. They use the facility. They use other facilities there around. We athletes train a police field. Go on. That will be open all that doors to a team. And go do well for Sierra Leone. Georgiana say. So meaning the facilities now not for work on like they let the artists let the athletes go perform now. Or I don't say we are not provided with everything. But imagine somebody they say another starting block for athletics in this country. Because what thing they do they dig the ground. So imagine with all of this, and when you go succeed, if they dig the ground, they mark say now my starting points this. Unlike Ghana now, the facility is there. So you're not going to perform well when you not get better training facility.
Quite correct, Kabia. But what I want to say again, sometimes really people in back when the authority with this transport come to the NOC, the ministers for the NSC, and the associations. I mean, we just be for get one mind done. We let go to the do. Trust me, I'm not trying to say. If we let go to the do, we'll get the sport and we'll take as priority. Trust me, we think well. But the mind and divide. Like we talk so yeah. What want to baseball government, but we sit down together. The idea that we bring can be continue. Some of who the mingle the big people in the world right now. And we talk to them. We want to control them, but because of our mindset, so it hurts. Because in some other areas you see as a challenge, but if you take the challenge, it happens.
Okay.
So sometimes when the things so the thing more than what you think so. But sometimes you bring time to people them, it will make you enemy. You tell them, see, me I need a good click. No, we work together. If this is white, we call her white.
So teamwork now you make all the things.
I'm saying if this is white, we call her white. We want to turn black. I mean, we turn black, but white. We call her white. Maybe this will be white, we turn her black.
Okay.
You know work.
But now what thing will be your part in short and to the people of Sierra Leone, Taekwondo, and they hope for see George, they hope for see James Maxwell for compete for this country. Noble Trinity, waiting the people for expect. The junior games that Senegal next
year. I just believe say we work assiduously as an association. We just need support from the authorities, the way they in charge of sport, and stakeholders them. More join run together and taekwondo open, and I believe say since I start taekwondo I did get results. Although I not get the result where I wanted, because I just say I just the beginning of the game, but I did get results. So with that, I don't make people know that even taekwondo with the revival at the schools them other side, and we don't want to take taekwondo. I better say go get on to the technical director and the coach, and I better say then we will tell you how we will get on to taekwondo.
Okay, on that note, one for tell thank you to Abayomi Johnson, one of the president of the Sierra Leone Taekwondo Association, and also same also the producer Francis Bernard and the rest of the production team. So till we meet again, goodbye and enjoy the rest of your day. It's another Thursday and get prepared for your weekly TV show, Bottom Line, on the SLBC with Hasmi Uba, the program that brings to you policy makers and opinion leaders.
So join the presenter as he engages the Maverick APC Member of Parliament, Honorable Mohammed Bangura, who has begun his journey to live in the APC and joining the People's Democratic Party, PDP of Temu Bangura.
I am an extremely very happy man.